Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/ValenVane. Or if you're watching the VOD, then VODs and Vanity on YouTube. But still, cheeky, sliding all over the place today. Today I am wearing a t-shirt that I found at the back of my wardrobe that I have had since I was 14 years old. This cheeky little number I have had since I was 14, and I was like, fucking hell, that'll keep me nice and cool in the summer, you know. It's very, very thin. Let's do that. How you doing, you cheeky little devils? Hello and welcome on in, all of the emo onlys, while we were doing a little dance party for a bit of Ninja Sex Party. That's what we were listening to do. Danny Don't You Know by Ninja Sex Party. That was our intro track today. Hope you're all doing well. Let me... Oh my god, everything's lost. I have lost into the void. Yes. Jam Rain, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome back. I hope you had a wonderful time away, you cheeky devil. DLP, how's it going? Does keeping all clothes on, meaning that we can't have no pants party? You can have no pants party. I will allow it. But only if you don't sit down anywhere. Because otherwise, the moistened gooch sweat will absorb into all surfaces. You know? It will absorb into all surfaces. It would be quite outrageous if I have to say. You know. What Twitch doesn't see can't hurt them. Exactly. I can't have a no pants party because I have a tendency to move around a lot and people get to see my hips. And if I had a no pants party, my spindly goblin cock would be all over the place and people just wouldn't want to have to deal with that. Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't want to have to deal with this, okay? Depends on how much it matters if you can see them. Exactly, right? I've come to the realization that streamers don't have legs. If you see it, it's AI rendered legs. Damn, you found out. Every streamer actually uses AI because none of us have legs. Going for emo only mode while Val hits live for a dance while the rest of us struggle in this heat wave. Yeah, definitely. It is toasty. I've just made myself a fresh cup of tea and I'm already apprehensive about whether I should drink it or not. You know, already apprehensive. How you doing, Kiara? Hello. Razotta, how's it going? Robinson Crusoe. Oh, wow, that's a dance move and a half. Just punching that orange. Zooty Booty, welcome on in. How you doing? Frankie D, you cheeky devil. Druidus Midian, how you doing? How's it going? Mel Signer, you beautiful individual. Also, we have a mag tag coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. I can understand it in this weather. However, please be aware that it is real fucking sunny outside, and therefore I don't want anybody getting their nether regions burnt. So please lube yourself with sun lotion if you're going to be streaking through here. Much goes the same for you, Razotta, with your 120 stream streak. Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely bloody scandalous. Giles, hello, you have been for fuck's sage. Welcome on. I feel like I have to say your name like that every time. For fuck's sage. Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Welcome on in. Tom Bacons. Hello, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? If I've got a darling moderator available, I would very much appreciate that. Hungry bum syndrome means that we're sucking up all the furniture. I know, right? It's outrageous. People go check out my dear friend Tom Bacons. Tom Bacons is a very, very entertaining individual. Especially, I've been enjoying the short form content. Lots of little reels and TikToks and what have you from that wonderful, wonderful human being. But also, on top of that, also very, very entertaining streamer who does a lot of like TTS shenanigans. If you're a person that enjoys the preposterousness or how really outrageous text-to-speech can really be, you'll enjoy Tom Bacons. Like, it's quite outrageous. I have to say. It's something you've got to witness, you know? You know? No pants. Exactly. I have yoga pants on today. Got my sexy, very lightweight yoga pants on today because it is toasty. And these things are about as aerated as I can get without wearing shorts. But I personally really struggle with shorts. I don't like wearing them. I like them on other people. I just don't like their aesthetic on me. So I wear longy trousers. I'm much more likely to wear like a pair of jeans that have got a million holes in them so that they are basically just thread hanging off a waistband than I am to wear shorts. It has to be said. How you doing, Shade and Sunshine? Afternoon, fellow melting puddles. I feel like my little soul. Absolutely. Can't give a duck. Welcome on in. How you doing? Heatwave, pet save, fresh water plus ice, shade and closed curtains, walk before 9 a.m. or after 8 p.m. only. If pavements burn hands, don't walk. Heavy panting, cool with tepid water, call vet now. I have got... I actually woke up this morning. I woke up quite late this morning, which is surprising for me because normally the sun wakes me up. But I evidently was so out of it that I needed the sleep, and it kept me sleeping through the sweaty ming that I was when I woke up. But I woke up and there was somebody walking their dog, and it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, that dog is... I mean... I'm not going to turn around and say what should or should not be done, but I immediately was already like, it's too fucking hot. What the actual fuck? The dog did not look like it was having a good time. It didn't look like it was injured. Didn't look like it was injured, because I know obviously like dogs can get like fucking burns on their paws and stuff like that. It wasn't hobbling or anything like that, but it just didn't look like it was having a good time. Yes. Mel, how you doing? How's it going? Have you had a great time? Yeah, exactly. Feeling called out? I know, right? Outrageous. I'm on a hot cup of coffee. Weirdly, it can have a cooling effect. Yeah, so it basically raises your core temperature, which cools you down overall. That's the vague amount of science that I know around it all, you know. Have a hot drink on a hot day. It raises your core temperature, which overall cools you down. J and Beard, hello you beautiful being a dragon lady Emma, hello you glorious individual, doing all right. Other than being an extremely sweaty human being, like normally I'm a man of layers, and when I say layers, I don't mean layer after layer after layer, but I like adorning myself with like throws or beautiful like drapey outfits and bits and pieces. I've been well into my drapey shenanigans recently. A mix between skin tight and drapey is where I'm at the moment aesthetically. However, at the moment, I can't even do that. I've got like a really nice sleeveless drapey thing that I normally wear in scenarios like this, but I just can't even do it. The one extra layer is too much. Too fucking much, you know what I mean? You had to pull a tit out earlier? Is that just to give it a bit of aeration, Frankie D? Or were you breastfeeding? What's the scenario? Talk to me. Pix, how you doing? How's it going? Apply sun cream to your nether regions. Exactly. If you're going to be running around streaking, all right, all over this show, then you got to be putting some sun cream on your nethers. All right. Nobody wants sunburnt nethers. Nobody wants that. You know. Just check the outdoor thermometer. 40 degrees C in the sun and 30 in the shade. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Let's have a look. Weather. Currently it is 27 degrees. However, we're looking at highs of 31 degrees. Where's the Met Office? Give me the Met Office. That gives me a more accurate terms. Oh no, excuse me. The Met Office says it is currently 30 degrees, but it feels like 29 degrees, because you know that's such a massive difference. Highest daily gust is 21 miles per hour with an 81% humidity. No wonder it feels quite stifling. Let's have a look at the rest of the week. Thursday's going to be pretty bad as well. But Saturday's going to be the worst by the looks of things at the moment. Ooh, yay. Yay. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm actually quite lucky. In regards to like other people in the UK, I'm actually quite lucky because I live on the coast. I live like close to the sea. And as a result, there is always like an ocean gust that swans on through, you know, cools everything down a little bit. Got stuck in a pipe in a garden? You had to get a tit. I get you. God damn it, Frankie D. God damn it. I was like just whapping a tit out, and immediately I was like, why were you putting a tit in a pipe? Why were you doing that? That's a really odd thing to do, just whapping out a boob and just squeaking it on, you know. What an unusual scenario. Yeah, thank you very much for the shout out for Tom Baker's jam. I appreciate that. That does not look like breathable material. It is quite breathable. It's got two layers. It's got like a net layer. Well, you can see it there. but a net layer, and then like a, I don't know, some kind of synthetic layer. But it does feel very breathable. It's very airy, you know. Terry MB, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I'll do boogalugs. Exactly. And Talmaline, hello, you cheeky devil. I literally just gotten out of the shower and a bit moist, though it's so damn humid that I don't think I'll be dry anytime soon. That's the worst thing, is like there is a joy. There is genuinely a joy with like having a shower and then getting out the shower and air drying in this weather. But if it's really humid, you don't air dry. It's just like, this is really annoying. This is really shit, you know. For fuck's sake. Oh, I love how much my name brings you little joy. Absolutely. It's great. It's such a delightful, like, I'm not one for puns by any stretch of imagination, but it's such a delightful play on words. Play on words that I am a big fan of. Struggling with the T today. It'll be worth it once I've cause higher and all that shit, you know. Only if it's hypoallergenic. What you mean? Sun lotion. If you need hypoallergenic, absolutely, for sure. Also, while we're at it, don't forget to take your antihistamines, friends. Sway will tell me off for not. Well, Sway will tell me off for not doing it myself. So I'm gonna pass on that to all of you. You know. How's it going, Dragon Lady? How you doing? I'm one of those bellends with a portable AC. Does that not rinse your electricity bill, though? Tom Bacon's. Does it not absolutely rinse your electricity bill? You know? Like, I need to get some ice trays and start making, like, little ice balls that I can just put around to cool the air in general. You know? We all got out at 8 a.m. Beats, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? We all got out at 8 a.m. and the last 5 minutes of the hour we walked. It was getting too fucking warm. Yeah, it'll do that. Absolutely. I'm not a person that wears hats very often. I'm not a big wearer of hats. I don't like the way that they often look on my head. And that's a personal thing. I know that lots of people think I look great in a top hat and what have you. However, it's getting to a point where I'm like, I really can't go outside unless I'm wearing a hat. I will burn my fucking scalp like nobody's business. You know? Maybe the last night's thunderstorm knocked you out. There definitely wasn't a thunderstorm here. I don't know whether there was a thunderstorm elsewhere, but there definitely wasn't a thunderstorm here by any stretch of the imagination. It was dry as a flip-flop in the desert. Or if you're from Australia, a thong. You know? Where are you roughly from what you've said? We'll get about 37, maybe 40, so careful, friend. Jesus. Yeah, well, or everyone stay hydrated. And not just hydrated with water, but hydrated with, like, fucking electrolytes. Make sure you get enough salt in your system. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for all these beautiful people that are lurking as well. I appreciate you. Lurkers, or should I say watchers from the void. You're very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Morning, Salty Seeking. How you doing? How's it going? To describe how utterly white British I am, I've spent Wednesday to Monday camping at a festival wearing t-shirt and shorts, being careful applying factor 50 sun cream. My arms are tanned a bit, but my legs are still a ton to give, still of a tone to give everyone a 50-foot radius, so snow blindness. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Boo! I know that feeling all too well. All too well. I am a pasty individual. Chill, feeling hot at the moment. I think you are very much in it, which is great. This is perfect weather for everyone to stay inside and watch my beautiful, beautiful face. Ah, look at my beautiful visage. Yes, it's so pretty. So pretty, you know? Love the fabric of it. Yeah, it's like I said, this was a t-shirt. So this top I found in a charity shop when I was 14 years old. And I was like, that's really cool. That's like gothic-y. I'm going to buy it. And I found it again today and I was like, yes, I will wear this. I will wear this proudly. Amazing. I still fit in it, but you know, it is what it is. It was a little bit baggy on me when I was a 14-year-old, but hey ho, you know. Stan the Carpenter, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Must have flown into the top of a pipe, then fallen in and couldn't get out. I heard it scrambling about. Oh, that's awful. I heard crows pecking at my roof today, which immediately makes me worried that they've done some damage. I love crows. I love corvids, generally speaking, but fuck me, the little bastards. So at some stage, I'm going to have to borrow some 3-story, not that my house is 3-story, but just to get up to the roof, and I have to get some 3-story ladders to see whether any damage has been done. Because that's not a good thing that I want for the fucking winter, you know? Glad you didn't burn it all, unlike someone else. Yeah. Did you burn, Jam? Did you get all burnt? The worst sunburn I've ever had was actually up a mountain because of the reflection off the snow. That's how bad it was. And Bionic Bear Man, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Hello, you cheeky devil. Putting tits in pipes is probably a kink. Oh, it definitely will be. It definitely will be. Putting a boob in a pipe, for sure. Isn't everything a kink to someone? It certainly can be. It certainly can be. My one friend who cares about me sent me UK red warning, Wednesday 24th to Thursday the 25th of June. Danger to life and infrastructure. That is only certain parts of the UK. Places like London, big cosmopolitan, metropolitan areas, like Birmingham, London, Manchester, places where the buildings literally keep the heat and therefore magnify the effect of the sun overall. Will definitely have UK red warnings for sure. I think Cardiff is amongst them as well. Risk applies to all, not just vulnerable groups. Stay hydrated, avoid midday sun, check in on neighbors, travel and utilities likely disrupted. Take this seriously. Met Office. UK HSA. They aren't wrong. They're not wrong by any stretch of imagination at all. At all. Absolutely. Look out for your friends. Look out for your friends. Mendiza, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Ilawani, you cheeky devil, welcome on in. Tint of Ginge, hello, you glorious bean. Sunday, I'll be baking hot. I'm seeing my daughter on Sunday. Oh, cool. Yeah, just be careful for you and your daughter, you know? I live in an arid desert, so y'all's humidity sounds terrible. Yeah, the humidity is always what makes heat worse. Dry heat can actually be really quite pleasant. Dry heat can be quite pleasant. Like, fucking humid heat is the worst. Good, thanks. Yeah. Good to hear. Your best friend might be a wet kitchen cloth over your head and or shoulders. No kidding. Hugs with ice from Spain. Yes. I've definitely done that before. For sure. And remember, friends, like one of the key things, if you're feeling at all faint or nauseous, you could be suffering from heat exhaustion or heat stroke in a worst case scenario. Look out for the signs. But try and stay cool. Heat stroke is really fucking bad. Heat exhaustion is no joke either, though. I suffered from a little bit of heat exhaustion on Saturday, just because I was out doing bits and pieces all day Friday, and I was like, oh, I feel a little bit nauseous out of nowhere. Okay. Electrolytes, water, all of the bits and pieces. For sure. Dealing with a migraine and an angry elbow, but I'm good. Painkillers and rest, very much so. Painkillers and rest. And wet tea towels. Terry MB. Thunder was crazy in London overnight. Really? Oh shit. Nibberin. How you doing, cheeky devil? Welcome back on in. How's it going? It's disgusting my way in Wales. Bedrooms at 30 with 56 humidity. Ugh, that does sound awful. I should probably get like some thermometer, humidity and temperature thermometer for this room, just so that I can give accurate representation of what temperature everything is at all times, you know. Lurking while I'm working, MagTag, I appreciate that. Working remotely, please distract me. We will certainly do that for sure. Well, we'll chat for a bit, and then as always, I will put out 5 games for you tantalizing individuals for you to choose from, and then you can vote on what games you would like to see today. the games that we have available for today's vote are Dredge, the Iron Rig, Fingered, Gibbous, the Cthulhu Adventure, Warwind 2, Human Onslaught, which was a game that I played when I was a child, and Unbound, Worlds Apart. Those are the 5 games that we have available for today, but we'll do the vote in a bit. There's no pressure, no expectation. It's hot. Have you showered today? 38% of you say, I plan to. 25% of you say, other method of cooling. Entirely fair. 17% of you said, yes. 13% of you said, nay. And 8% of you said, I have and I will again. I have showered. I may, depending on how the temperature goes later on, I may shower again. It has to be said. Depends how sweaty the chat makes me today, you know? Phoenix the Fence, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Oop. Where was I? There I was. Do not forget to take care of your tattoos. They are wounds and deserve to have extra sun cream. Yes. Yeah. Moisturize and thingies. They're not necessarily all wounds, but definitely like interesting scar tissue for sure. People aren't having cold showers. I don't think people are having cold showers. They might be having like moderate temperature showers. Cold showers can put your body into shock and shit like that. Oh yeah, that's a really fucking good point, friends. If you or your friends or your family or your kittywinkles or what have you are going anywhere near an open body of water, like lakes, for example, or the sea, for example, please make sure that it's drilled into their fucking skull not to jump in. If they want to go for a swim, they should wade their way out and steadily get used to the temperature of the ocean or the temperature of the lake or the temperature of the pool or whatever. Please do not let them jump in. Jumping in when you go from such a warm environment to such a cool environment because of the way the water displaces heat and shit like that can cause the body to go into shock. And frequently, in fact, every single year, there are a number of deaths that are led to drowning because the body went into shock because it wasn't expecting the instant cold. Okay? Please be very careful. PSA, if anybody's going to an open body of water, don't let anybody jump in. And explain the reason why so that they understand it, all right? Because a lot of people go, well, whatever. And it's like, no. Explain the reason why. You know? Got burns on your hands in 2 distinct patches where I clearly washed my hands. Oh, no, Jam. That's the worst. God damn it. Don't sound like a crazy person to people who hate getting called into work, but my boss just called and asked if I could cover a shift tonight. So, yay! I'm going to be happy that I got a job and the boss is kind enough to help me try and give me the hours, so it's incredibly want and need. For Fox Age, I get it. Absolutely. Sometimes it's not a case of the fact you hate your job or what have you. Sometimes it's just like, do you know what? I need the money, and having those extra hours will allow me to take that extra money to help me with whatever, you know? Absolutely get it. Completely fucking get it, friend. But I'm glad that you are able to do a little bit of overtime, get a little bit of extra money, and if you enjoy your job as well, all the better. All the fucking better, for sure. Thunderstorms last night and into this morning were immense. Pretty sure it blasted all the east and southeast. It didn't get here. Because I was awake till 2:30 in the morning, and there was definitely no rain where I am in the east. Well, I'm northeast, so maybe it was like the bottom corner, as it were. In which case, I'm very, very glad for you for last night and keeping it nice and cool and what have you. However, I have a horrible feeling, and you're probably going to confirm this is right. I've got a horrible feeling that last night's thunderstorm combined with today's heat means that everything is humid as fuck. It's like, it's so relieving to have the thunderstorm, and then the following day is just like, I'm going to cook you, and it's like, just as much air to the skin as possible, you know. Make you feel worse. No, that one. Warm shower better than cold when too hot. It's the same dynamic as a warm drink, right? Warms your core, as it were. Normally I have quite hot showers, but I had a slightly cooler shower today. I wouldn't say it was cold. It was still warm, but yeah. Congratulations, glad you got some stability on your horizon. Huzzah! Exactly. Eris Ptolemy, hello, you beautiful individual. I will open your question momentarily. I just want to catch up with chat a little bit, and then I will get into your sixth education question, you beautiful bean. More extensive than just big metropolis. Fair. I haven't looked at it, but fair enough. I know that the big metropolis areas, the huge cities and stuff, suffer with heat far more than most places because of how fucking big they are. Doing it for years. 31 degrees in the factory here. Jesus Christ. That's one of the things that really annoys me about like factories, is that the safe of working temperatures are only ever guidelines because of like forges and places that have freezers and shit like that. It's which does mean that other industries get to take the piss a little bit when it comes to safe working temperatures. Indigo Crush, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Thank you very much for coming in and saying hi. I lived up to my name and shaded Jam Jam Brain from getting more sunburn. To be honest, he was very vigilant about applying the sun cream. Just got a bit unlucky when interaction with some plants on the campsite, which affected a few others. What kind of plants? What kind of plants? It wasn't like giant hogweed, was it? Is that the one that fucks your skin? Obviously, if understanding being cold raises your internal body temperature. That's interesting. And that explains why being warm. So drinking warm drinks and having warm showers lowers your body temperature because it gets used to the warmth. But lowers your internal core body temperature because it gets used to the warmth. Then when you get out, you stay cooler. Skin's a bit fucked, but it's nowhere. Was it hogweed? I'm in Texas in the summer, so hot. Oh god, yeah. At least you have AC over there, Indigo Crush. At least you have air conditioning. That is not something we have here in the UK at all. We can't work it out. Fuck. I really hope it isn't. I hope it's just like I think it's a bit of okay. I'm spade it could be he washed his hands before things. Okay, I think it's a bit of both. All right. No worries, Tintin. You take it easy, beautiful bean. I grew up in the US South without AC. Oof. Might have AC, but not everyone can afford to run it. That's the problem. Hogweed is terrifying. It really is. How's it going, Major Jiggle? Otherwise, it would be intolerable. Oh, yeah. God. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here in the UK, we open a window at the front of the house and open a window at the back of the house and hope there's a breeze. That is our AC. You know? That is our AC. Kim DW, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Got sun cream, ice water, keep myself on top of form. Good. Glad to hear it. I've got a cup of tea in the good old British way of doing things. Do you know what I mean? I see no dinosaur. There's no dinosaur today. No dinosaur today. No dinosaur today. Proper hello came over when I did that temperature sounds not fun. No, it's less than ideal, to say the least. To say the least. How's it going, Relaxed Views? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Do love a good fingering. I know, right? I know. Hydrometer. I have one because we used to have chinchillas. My room is currently cooler and drier than outside. 27 degrees, only 53% humidity, which is cooler and drier than yesterday and our current forecast. Jesus Christ. What tattoos do you have? I have a large amount of tattoos. Like this covering my arm, it goes over to my chest. My shoulder blade. And then I have one on the base of my spine and one on my crotch down here. And in July or August sometime, I'll be getting another one. I'm probably going to try and finish this sleeve first and foremost before I do any others elsewhere across the bod, as it were, you know. Vexatious Quipster, hello, you beautiful individual. At some stage, I'll do like a tattoo tour and stuff, but I've got quite a lot of them. And they all sort of like piece together, but they're all different things. Especially helps with cooling you down if you run cold water over the wrists. Yes. Yeah. Brings your core temperature down. Yeah. Oh, your responding to thingies. Okay. My experience. Okay. People are answering Eris's question, so I'm going to go back to Eris's question. Eris, are you still here? You are still here. There we go. Okay. Those people that don't know, I am a sex educator, and therefore people can use their channel points to redeem a sex education question. By the way, friends, if you go onto my Ko-fi page, and you would like to ask me a private sex question, like a question if it's personal or private, you don't want to go public about it, or something you're not sure about or feel uncertain about or what have you, you can do that. I can't remember how much it is. I tried to make it as cheap as humanly possible. Oh yeah, ask a sex education question privately for £3. I know that not everybody, like, this is a relatively safe space for people, like a protected space. This is a place where people can ask questions, and I'm very glad that people feel comfortable asking them, and you can do that for free here. Absolutely. If there's something that you want to ask me privately, like there's something that you don't want to be sharing publicly and stuff like that, but you still want to ask me, you can do that through that medium. It's there, doing the bits and pieces. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Obviously you don't have to. If you are happy to ask me publicly, then do that, you know. Right, so ask Vala Schmeck's question. Oh, hi. This question is open for everyone to answer if they feel like it. Could just be my lovely Catholic upbringing and not knowing much, but is it common for people to just run hands up and down someone when they're trying to get them in the mood? I've been noticing an uptick in hearing stories about cis men just rubbing their partners' bodies like they're a genie in the bottle. A genie bottle, and their partner getting annoyed by it. How would you recommend the convo get brought up so that they can enjoy the experience? Okay. So, a lot of it comes down to, I mean, I'm speculating here, okay? I'm speculating here a little bit. A lot of it comes down to the fact that sex education is awful. Foreplay education is even worse. And there have been talks when people talk about, like, when people do like whimsical facts about sex like I do and what have you, where it's just like, okay, the biggest organ that can stimulate sexual activity and allure and what have you is your skin. Now, technically speaking, it's the brain. The brain is what gets you in things. How's it going to be, nation? The brain is what gets you in the mood and stuff like that. But tactile sensation across the body can really help. Unfortunately, a lot of people, how do I phrase this? There are many people in the world that either A, are completely oblivious to their partner's body signals, or B, are interested in sex for selfish reasons. How's it going, Renry? How you doing? As a result, they are going, I'm rubbing you as an indication to be like, hey, I'm in the mood. You should be in the mood too. Rubby bits and pieces. I don't know how to feel a boob. I don't know how to feel a butt. I don't know how to feel someone's back because no one's actually fucking taught me, and I am completely oblivious to what your signals are, you know. Some people are like me and internalize everything, you know, like where I don't give many visual signals or many auditory signals because I'm a very internalized kind of person. Some people are just not having a good time. Some people are just not having a good time. In regards to how to bring up the conversation, the easiest way that I would do it is to talk about what you like. If you're sat with your partner and you're like, oh, I really love it when you run your fingernail up my spine, Like start real, like at the base of the spine where it hits my hips, and then just run it the whole way up, just really nice and slowly or firmly or what have you. Where I can feel the chill running all the way up my spine. Or I really like it when I feel your strong hands across my collarbones or caressing up my neck. I really like it when you grab me by the hips and pull me towards you. If you start with the conversation with things that you like, that will inspire them, that will reinforce positivity with those certain motions, which means that that person will hopefully, if they're genuinely give a shit about their partner and their partner's joy and pleasure, they will start doing more of those things. Unfortunately, as I said, sex education is pretty appalling across the world. Even good sex education isn't great, you know? But foreplay sex education is non-existent. Foreplay sex education is pretty much non-existent. So a lot of people need to be guided. A lot of people need to be guided, and the best way to guide somebody is by telling them what you like, leading the conversation with what you enjoy, what you like, what you really, oh, I would really like you to do these things. If you start with things that you or like that they already do, move on to things that you like that you would want them to do or want them to try. And then see how that conversation goes. If the conversation's going in a way that you feel comfortable enough to then be like, oh, you did this the other day and that was a bit strange, but you know, if you tried doing this instead, it will reinforce all of those positive dynamics. Do you know what I mean? Does that answer your question? It has to be said though, as much as that is with the understanding that your partner just doesn't wants to please you, just doesn't know how to please you. There are also people out there that just want to, they don't give a flying fuck. They just want to, the stroking is them being like, I'm in the mood, you should be in the mood too. Not I want you to enjoy this moment with me, you know? Right, calm it down, friends. Before everybody jumps in on stuff, please. There is a reason. Oh my god, right, okay. Hold on. There is a reason why I have the Ask Val a Sex Education question. All right. First and foremost, because it helps me understand what's going on and the question and be able to handle the situation. Okay. It helps me be able to guide the conversation, and it also helps me stop any misinformation from being thrown out there. I'm not saying that everybody here is going to be full of misinformation. I'm saying that it helps me guide the scenario. When somebody just asks a question in the chat, can we all not just jump on and be like, we can do this stuff? Okay? Because we have definitely had situations in the past where people have given incorrect information because they thought they knew better and they didn't. So I don't know what's happened. Somebody has asked a question and people are like, what? Can you tell me more? Can you tell me all these bits and pieces? Can we check all these bits and pieces? And I'm like, I get it. I understand it. You are keen to help. You are keen to be useful. You are keen to be things. But please let me guide the conversation. Please do not jump in on it and do that. All right. This is still my house. This is still my stream. This thing is all right. Okay. B Nation, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. You know better now. It was more down to a fact that I can see chat just popping off, and I'm like, whoa, I am not guiding this conversation anymore. I don't know whether any of that information is right. I cannot help the thing. It's like, I've done the research. I've done the bits and pieces when it comes to sex education questions. Do you know what I mean? Please let me guide the conversation when it's in my fucking stream. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Renria the Fake, come here, Cheek Devil. Right, let me try and find B Nation's question. Rebar Actual, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Okay, I got a question. As a straight man, I came across some content about asexuality. Now you know me as a very inquiring person with a high curiosity. I went to Google it, but it only focuses on theoretical side of it, not the social part in life of you. Could you please explain? Yes, asexuality is a type of asexuality. The asexuality in itself, like all sexualities that are out there, is a spectrum. So you will get asexual people that are asexual aromantic, which means that they are not interested in a romantic relationship and they're not interested in a sexual relationship. You will get people that are sexually repulsed, where the entire concept of sex just gives them the ick. Do you know what I mean? Where they just really, really don't like it at all. And then the other side of it, you could have asexual person who really, really enjoys the act of sex, but doesn't feel any sexual drive towards a person. They don't look at a person and go, that person's sexy as fuck. I have a friend, or had a friend, I haven't spoken to him in a couple of years. I'm sure that we're still friends, but either way, they were asexual, but they were sexually active because they loved sex, but they didn't give a fuck who it was with. They didn't care. They were just like, I just really enjoy the feeling of sex, but I don't care who it's with. I don't care what they look like. I don't care what their personality is. There's no sexual drive for them. They don't look at somebody and go, that person I'd really like to fuck, or that person I'd really like to stroke inappropriately. Do you know what I mean? They don't do any of those things. Got that explained online, but it never went into a part impacts the life of people with. It's not people with ace, it's people who are ace. I realize that's just a little nuance and stuff, but just to give you a thing, it's not like an affliction, you know what I mean? It's just the part of their personality. How it impacts their daily life. The best way I can describe it is the way it impacts their daily life is very similar to the way it impacts some other people of other sexualities, which is people don't understand it and they fucking try and convert them. People who are ace, thank you very much. Appreciate your correction there. So like you can go up to somebody in a bar and be like, hey, how's it going? They'll be like, hey, I'm asexual. And they're like, don't worry, I can fix you. People don't believe that they have no interest in sex. People don't want to hear that they have no interest in sex. People treat them like freaks because they have no interest in sex. That tends to be the go-to thing. But overall, like asexual people, like if you took sex out of the equation for everybody, like when I go into a workspace or when I go to a gig or when I go to a thingy, like I am not immediately thinking I'm going to fuck everybody there. Sex is on my mind more than the average person, perhaps. But overall, there are many, many situations. Like when I go to my nephew's christening in the church, I am not thinking about sex. That doesn't cross my fucking mind. In exactly the same way it doesn't, like asexual people don't think about sex. You know what I mean? Like there's plenty of situations where sex isn't relevant or isn't a part of it. You know? If I may, the Avon website is a great resource for explaining with additional forums on discussing. So you may, so if you are curious to learn more, oh, that's really interesting. Thank you very much, Kamadash. I do not know of the Avon website by any stretch of the imagination. Not come across that one before. But I tell you what there is. Give me 2 seconds. I did a podcast episode with Becca Beckery about asexuality. That's not what I wanted. Videos. I will get the exact thingy and then you can look into it if you'd like. You can just find it on various different podcast websites as well if you are interested in that. But this link that I'm going to throw into chat now, that link there will take you to the YouTube video of the specific episode that I did with Becca Beckery on asexuality. if you're interested. If you're interested. Right. Where was I? I blame Christina Aguilera for telling people to rub like a genie in a bottle. Fair. Fair. Maya Whitefire, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Right, let me scroll down a wee bit. So I enjoy tactile sensation. Yeah, I was about to say, the tactile sensation is 110%, but like you say, it has to be specific. It has to be a dynamic of like, these sensations feel good. These sensations don't feel good. Somebody rubs my fucking calves, I don't really care. You know what I mean? Whereas if somebody is tantalizing the my hip bones, then I'm like, all right, okay, we can work. This is, you know what I mean? The soft, delicate nature of the inner wrist, the back of the neck, you know? Chocolate Bear, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How you doing? By the asexuality spectrum, despite other things, but can you clarify a bit on what you're asking, if that's okay? Yeah. Follow up then. If these are the if they are type of person who do not follow I like this and just immediately forget or ignore it, what else should be done? You leave them. I don't want to be a fucking cunt about it. I'm going to be a cunt about it. I really, I will always really struggle. Also, Alec Wallace, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? I will always really struggle with selfish lovers. I will always, now there will be scenarios, there will be situations like health conditions and mental health conditions and stuff where memory is a genuine, real fucking struggle. I get it. That being said, if you are communicating clearly and you are saying the same thing over and over again about your preferences, about the joys, the pleasures, the things that you want to share with your partner. You're saying, I want these things. I like these things and you don't do them. I think that the first conversation starts with being like, okay, I really like it when you do this. I really like it when you do this. These things really make me feel good. And then they either stop doing those things, which is a massive red flag if you've communicated them and then they stop doing those things. Or they just keep forgetting or what have you. You've got to ask, what is their intention? Are they fucking you because they want to fuck? Or are they fucking you because they want to share an experience with you? That is my question that I always ask the scenario. It's kind of like the situation that we talked about every so often on the channel, which is, does somebody love you because they love you, or do they love you because they love the idea of you? Are they fucking you because they want to fuck? They want to blow their fucking load. They want to have an orgasm. They want to hit climax, and it doesn't matter fucking how. It's just better if you do it with sex. Or are they wanting to share an experience with you as a person, a point of pleasure? The first conversation starts with, I really like these things. I really like it when you do this. I really like it when you do that. This gets me really hot under the collar. This makes me really attracted to you. This turns me on. This, oh my God, everything about this, that, and the other makes me very, very lustful for you. If that doesn't work, the next conversation is, why do you ignore my pleasure? I have specifically told you that I like this, this, and this. I have specifically told you that I like it when you run your nails up my back. I have specifically told you that I like it when you pull me towards you as if you cannot help but desire me. I specifically told you that I don't like when you just poke me in my fucking spine with your dick. And you keep fucking ignoring that, which makes me feel fucking shit about myself. It makes me feel like you do not value me as a person. It makes me feel like everything about me is basically a glorified sex toy to you. I am getting nothing from this, so why should I fuck you? As you can see, I feel quite passionately about it. Sex is one of the most amazingly beautiful, phenomenal things that human beings can share with each other. Consenting adults can share with each other. I hate it when people exploit that for their own gains. You know? So yeah, I realized that that was quite brutal. That was quite a brutal response for me. Because, but I just feel very passionately about it. It felt honest. It was brutal. It was very brutal. But I feel really passionately about it. And I think that if you are in a position, if you are in a situation where, if you are in a situation where you are clearly communicating, first, maybe the softly approach, and they don't get it, and then you go for the fucking hard approach of, I am communicating these things, and you are fucking ignoring me. I have no time for fucking lazy lovers. I have no time for people that have no interest in a shared pleasurable experience. Mainly because I know full well that a selfish pleasurable experience is shit in comparison to the shared pleasurable experience. You are sharing pleasure with another person. You are sharing your bodies with another person. You are sharing those intimate moments with another person. The level of ecstasy can be fucking amazing. Whereas if you're just doing it for yourself and you don't give a flying fuck about the other person, you are conning yourself and the other person out of a really fucking good time. You're also a piece of shit. There you go. That's my opinion. For sure. People talk about how, like, one of the key things in any dynamic of relationship, but very specifically in a sexual relationship, is clear, open, honest communication. I agree. But on top of the clear, honest, open communication, you also have to have people who fucking listen. Listen and implement. If they're not listening and implementing, what's the fucking point? You know? Well, I wasn't hot, but I bloody am now. How you doing, Wild Annie? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Now that my rant's over, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Well, looks so good. Wild Annie's been a partner longer than I have. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's phenomenal. Wonderful, wonderful human being. As I frequently say, Wild Annie is the pinnacle of variety streamer. We'll play every genre of every game that exists. How was your trucking today, Wild Annie? Did you have a wonderful, wonderful time? Thanks so much for the shout out. I really appreciate that, mods. I don't appreciate that one, though. Don't appreciate that one, goddammit. Gosh darn it. If they're ignoring your boundaries about the way you are touched, massive red flag, time to stitch.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, Chocobear. I appreciate you, beautiful being. I don't normally call people out, but you've already been chatting in chat, so I figured it would be safe to do that. Safe to do that. Seems like sex education is almost exclusively about safety and does not touch on enjoyment at all. It doesn't touch on pleasure at all, Tom Bacon's. Primarily because of the fact that there is a weird taboo around talking about sex and pleasure with teenagers. And I get it to a certain degree. I get it to where it's like, okay, these people, like, these are young people. You don't want to be encouraging them to get into stuff that they're not ready for. You don't want to be adding to the pressure of them doing things that they're not quite ready for. And you also don't want to be accused of trying to lure children into other situations like grooming and stuff like that. Why are you talking to kids about pleasure? Why are you doing that? Why? And it's just like, I'm doing it so that they don't fuck up their entire love lives when they hit 18 on and grow over. Do you know what I mean? I've got no interest in them. Which is the reason why I only educate people over the age of 18, because I can't be asked with the drama of it, you know? I'm not feeling sexual attraction, but it states nothing about how it affects friendships, family relations and such, like a mental impact and so on. And so it covers about asexuality, not social impact and stuff. I think, to be honest with you, the vast majority people, B Nation, when it comes to asexuality, asexuals who have got good friendship groups don't get affected by it. The asexuals that come in here, like, we don't change anything about the way that we are because they're asexuals. Like, I mean, I'm a very, very sexual person. I talk about sex all the fucking time. And people in the community have already, they're here being like, yeah, I'm an asexual person. One of my moderators is asexual. And it's like, yeah, it's cool. They're grand. They, in regards to the way that they're treated differently, they're not here. They will be in other places. Absolutely. But if they're surrounded by good friends, if they're surrounded by family members that actually give a fuck about them, then it's not going to make a difference to them. You know? Hi, here, me, hi, Nibs. Same Rainbow say, can you clarify the question? Asexual as well. Asexuality isn't like a repulsive to romance, nor sexuality, yeah. Yeah. How's it going, Danae Galaxy? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Been partnered for 7 to 8 years now, can't recall. Yeah, I was about to say, like, Wild Annie's been partnered for longer than I have. No saying sorry, mate. You're right, Alec. No apologies. Stalker. No apologies. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, cheeky devil. The amount of misinformation that gets thrown around, yeah, exactly. Really, my deepest follow is just taking my curiosity. Honestly, B Nation, you have nothing to worry about. It wasn't a problem. You didn't know the situation. Now you do. Do you know what I mean? It's a scenario. The reason why we have the Ask Valor Sex Education question is partly so that I can see it, because, you know, chat goes a million miles an hour at times, but also so that I can manage it. You know? Otherwise, people throw in there. Now, in that specific scenario, actually, there's a lot of people in the community that could give much better answers than I can because of the fact that they are on the asexuality spectrum. You know what I mean? They are part of the asexuality spectrum, 110%. But, like, I needed to, like, all I saw was loads of people answering questions that I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? I had no real understanding of what the question was or what was occurring, you know? Which is the reason why I try and do things the way that I do. Rusted Reverie, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going, you classic individual? How you doing? How's it going? How you doing, Alec? How's it going, you beautiful bean? You'll never get sex education advice from me. I have no advice. Maybe get confused with your sister, Mild Annie, maybe. Good time zone, Valent. It sounds like I came in when people were not being nice, a type of rowdy. Oh no, not by any stretch of imagination. Everyone was all right, Alec. It was just I was getting a bit flustered, because I was answering one question and then I saw loads of things in the chat relating to something else, and I was like, what is going on? Can you not answer things if people are asking me questions? You know, that kind of thing. It's also, I will also admit, and I will confess openly, that it's a bit of a trigger of mine as well, because and when I say trigger, I mean like it invokes a certain reaction in me, because a few years ago, which some of you will remember, there was a member of this community who is no longer here now, thank fuck, but they would answer every question that was directed to me before I had a chance to answer it. And they would answer on my behalf. They would talk for me. They would be like, no, Valen doesn't like that. Yeah, Valen likes this. Valen does these things. This is all the bits and pieces. And I got really fucked off about it. And I didn't realize it at the time, but it's definitely something that I'm like, when people are asking me a question and other people are answering for me, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Leave me alone. Do you know what I mean? Now, in this situation, this was actually one of the rare exceptions where actually everything was entirely right. There are asexuals in the community that will be able to answer those questions far better than I fucking will. Do you know what I mean? But all I saw was people answering questions, and I was like, what is happening? Irks is a better word than triggers. Yeah. It's more that it invokes a response. You know, I wouldn't say trigger is the right word, but it invokes a, why are you doing this? Why are you talking on my behalf? You are not fucking me. Leave me to answer my own questions, because I'm a big boy. I can do that, you know? One of those scenarios. But that was my misinterpretation of the what was going on in chat, you know? I misunderstood what was happening. It's hard to engage in foreplay with a partner who doesn't like physical touch. From sitting on the couch too close to blankets touching them, nothing is comfortable for them. Well, that's got to be quite hard. But the initial engagement is on myself, mostly. I don't know how I'm expected to engage. Ooh, vexatious quips there. So, what you have stumbled into there is proactive versus reactive lusts. So some people will be proactively lustful. I'm a proactively lustful person. I am the person that likes to get things going, you know? Yeah, let's go, you know? There are many people, and previous partners of mine have been this way, who are reactively lustful, which is when somebody is like, if in my scenario where I'd be like, okay, things are going well, I would like to do things with you. I'm not just going to stroke you fucking weirdly. I'm going to do the things that I know get you hot under the collar, you know? Now, when you say a person that is avoidant of touch, I am assuming that person still enjoys sex. They still enjoy the act of sex, even if they don't like they have sensation issues potentially with things touching them. Is that the case? And you don't have to answer that question at all if you would rather keep it quiet. If it was just sort of like an idle thought that you put into the chat. Is me digging into shit that I actually haven't said that you wanted digging into. So, you know. How's it going, Astro Girl? How you doing? Mad Hex, you cheeky devil. I can understand how it's a form of self-defense being asexual so you don't get emotionally attached to somebody. Yeah, but that's not the scenario. So we've talked before about the dynamic of the difference between asexuality and a person who has no sex drive because of, or more specifically, everything on their sexual breaks because of life events. Those are two massively different things. Asexuality is asexuality in and of itself. Even though the sexuality is an absence of sexuality, you know what I mean? But there are definitely people, and I've met a few of them in the past, where they've gone through entire periods of their life where they have considered themselves to be asexual. They're like, I'm asexual, and actually they weren't asexual. It was that there was so many pressures going on other aspects of their life that it killed all lust for them. They had no interest in sex because of the fact that other aspects of life were suppressing that lust, you know? And as they went on, they grew as people, and they realize when some of those pressures have disappeared off, they're like, oh, actually, I am a sexual person. I was just with the wrong people, or like these pressures were happening and stuff. And sexuality isn't that. Yeah. Sexuality can absolutely change as life goes on. For sure. 100%. 100%. Where was I? There we go. I can fix you people, the same folks who tell lesbians that they just never had a good cock. Yep, exactly the same people. Exactly the same people. I might have kinds of bodies through artistic, but I mostly feel no drive. I do, however, feel an attraction to intelligence. Yeah, I can understand that. But is that like a romantic attraction, Renria? Or is that like a physical attraction, you know? A podcast? Yeah, we have a podcast called Thirsty Work. Oh, I had a podcast. I did 2 seasons of it, and then I realized that it's too much fucking work. Too much work to get it all up and running and stuff, especially when there is no chance of it ever getting monetized because it's a sex education podcast, you know? Love the outfit and love the tattoos. Thank you very much. This top, I was explaining at the beginning of the stream, this top is actually something I bought when I was 14 years old, and I found it in the back of my cupboard, and I was like, oh my god, I haven't worn this for fucking ages. But it's nice and easy. Thank you very much, Nibrin, for throwing the podcast out there. I'm a cis hetero woman, but love to learn as much as I can about all sexualities. I think it's important to educate yourself. I couldn't agree more. I think you're entirely correct. You're entirely correct. Interesting, because I know that sex or sort like emotions induce dopamine and such, hence my question. They can do, yeah. But sex doesn't always induce dopamine. You can absolutely have sex without it instigating those things at all. Just like there are a lot of people who get the biggest dopamine hit from stuff like food. Get proper foodies, you know? I have known people who are very into sex get more excited about a chocolate ganache than they do about sexual intercourse, you know? It is very sweaty at the moment, for sure. For sure. With or without their habit on? Good question. Never ever stay with someone who doesn't satisfy you as a person. Exactly. Exactly. I can understand reasons where people feel obliged to do it, but overall it never ends the way that people want it to, you know? Sex is not the be-all and end-all. There are many ways to experience love and relationship with people outside of sex. Yeah, and there's absolutely ways that love and relationships can be instigated from just being with... I was in a relationship a while ago. Fair while ago now. Where the person I was with, just being with them, just being sat in the room next to them with my hand on their thigh and having them constant in the corner of my eye gave me such an unreasonable level of dopamine. Do you know what I mean? Like, sex isn't the be all and end all. Now, I fucking love it, and it's a great way for me personally to show somebody my affection for them. But there's also a difference between having sex and making love, and that's the way I describe it. Like, having sex, you have one-night stands, friends with benefits, you know, play partners, etc. You can have platonic enjoyment of them, you can care about them deeply as friends and what have you, but you're not in love with them. And there is a big difference, to me personally, between the sexual engagements or sexual play that you have with those types of people and making sweet love to somebody that you are genuinely head over heels fully in love with. They are very much worlds apart in my books. Someone just starts pawing at me willy-nilly. I should be slapping them away and cursing them out, stopping play. If, however, they actually listen to what I enjoy, and then hands on throat, hips touch, etc., then I'll be compliant massive goo. Yeah, exactly, right. Oh, going back to I don't know whether they actually answered my initial question. Yes, they enjoy sex, but things touching them is a huge no. Also, know my discomfort with being the first to initiate sex. but they can go months without sex if they choose to / I choose not to make the first move. Okay, so it sounds like Vexatious Quips there. It sounds like that person is has a reactive sex accelerator. Okay, which means that as much as I know it's going to make you uncomfortable, it does mean that you are going to always be the one that instigates it, or nearly always be the one that instigates it, because the only way that their brain gets in the mood, the only way that their brain and body and what have you get in the mood is from external things. Proactive is where internally your imagination goes wild and you go, fucking let's go. Reactive is where external things happen and then your brain starts going, yeah, oh no, I'm ready for this. If that person hates touch, I would strongly recommend you start with audio. You start with audio. And what I mean by that is just start talking to them very steadily. So to put into perspective, when it comes to usually cisgender men, and I say usually because it's not entirely, the vast majority of cisgender men like visual pornography. They like visual things to stimulate their visual cortex and what have you. When it comes to a lot of cisgender women, and again, a lot, not all, it comes down to audio smut and stuff like that. If a person hates to be touched and has a reactive sexual accelerator, then start with audio. Start being like, you know, I really like the way that the sunlight is hitting your face right now. The way that it's dancing across your cheekbones, playing across your soft lip. The way that your jaw looks in this light. The delicate nature of your neck. How your collarbones press against the fabric of your top. The way that you look at me. Do you know what I mean? If you start with that, the brain is immediately going to go, oh, okay, all right, okay. May have an idea. Compliments that make something that make me uncomfortable. You don't have to. It's not a compliment. That's just describing what you're seeing. You know. Well, I'm blushing too. How's it going, Authentica? How you doing? Lulu, hello, you beautiful bean. Already smirking like a moron. Exactly. So if you are in a position where your partner enjoys sex, I think this is potentially quite a unique situation for you, but generally it could be for other people as well. Working out how you can stimulate somebody without what's the word I'm looking for? Not necessarily like triggering the things, but it's like if they struggle with certain dynamics, if they struggle with touch, they struggle with bits and pieces, in exactly the same way the opposite would apply for somebody who really struggles with, say, being complimented. You know, you really struggle with being complimented, then maybe touch is the way to go with that. You know. Well, and this isn't a great time for seduction rolls. It's too hot here. Look, I'm just saying that there are ways around it. Okay, there are always ways around bits and pieces. And sometimes, and this isn't a criticism to people for having not thought this way. Why would you think about engaging somebody with audio if you've never even heard the concept of like audio smut before? You've never considered the idea that it could be a thing. You know, and it doesn't have to be like, yeah, I want to bend you over this kitchen table and take you roughly from behind. It can literally just start in exactly the same way that foreplay always starts, which is like with a kiss. Do an audio version of a kiss. I really like the way that you look in this light. You know, I really like the way that you make me feel when you look at me. I really like the way that you know how to dress yourself and how you can look unbelievably beautiful, even in your comfy clothes. How can you be so beautiful when you're just hanging out? You know, that kind of thing. That gets the brain to starts those cogs moving. You know, keeping it steamy, yeah. Starts those cogs moving. And when the cogs start moving, it's like, oh, okay, all right. In exactly the same way that maybe like a little stroke on the, you know, when you're holding hands or what have you, and then just the little stroke of being like, I just want to. Now, sometimes that can just be a comfy thing. Sometimes it can be a, all right, we're going to go somewhere with this. All right. It just starts that first cog turning, you know? I love your rants too. I appreciate that. I'm old school, not growing, won't grow. I'm just furniture on Twitch now. You are amazing on Twitch. Wow, Lonnie, I fucking love hanging out in your place. Love hanging out in your corner of the internet for sure. Just throwing out, yeah. Followed you both. Oh, I appreciate that. Choco Bear. If you aren't sharing things during multiplayer sex, you may as well be enjoying single player sex. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, for sure. Always trucking days are technically just chatting days, the way we talk. Yeah. You're just chatting away, having a good time while the game is going on in the background for visual stimulation. I completely get it. LaCroix, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, Sancrosanct, of course it is. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? I was like, I know that it's not LaCroix. What are you talking about? No, it's Sancrosanct. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Heaven forfend, we stopped thinking about sex and pleasure as inherently sinful and icky and gross. Yeah, I know, right? I know. When we got sex ed at school, it was only covered what sex was and how it worked. Yeah, absolutely. Right, Bluebell Bunny, are you still here? Lulu, are you still here? And Astro Girl, are you still here? You beautiful individuals. Also, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, Renrir the Fae 18 minutes ago redeemed a praise the mods, and I got distracted with a million other things. But my mods deserve all of your love, and I would very much appreciate it if you could throw some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators, because without this shit, without their wonderful dynamics and preposterousness, I wouldn't be able to do this. So I'm very, very grateful to them. So please pass on your love to them as well. You know? Astro Girl, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Thank you very much, everybody, for that. And then Lulu requested one 14 minutes ago, and Bluebell Bunny requested cheeky kiss 15 minutes ago. But I will wait for them to be here before I start throwing them out there. Do you know what I mean? While doing good work, they're great. My mods are fantastic. My mods have to deal with me first and foremost, which is always a problematic scenario, you know? How to engage foreplay. How to engage foreplay with a partner who doesn't like physical touch. Yeah, that's what I was literally just reading. That's fair enough. Doing well, finally back home, sunning instead of sleeping after work. Completely understand that. Genuinely, this is why I love being here so much. One of my favorite things to be able to take in is oh my fucking god, I can't even read today, for fuck's sake. I can't read today. One of the things I love being here so much, my favorite things is being able to take in sex education and learn more and more from it every chance I get, because there are so many people who understandably aren't comfortable with open sex talk and education as far as leading conversation. So I just love being able to be the one to break that mold and voice it for when I get a chance. Absolutely, for fuck's sake. Absolutely. I am a big fan. I mean, as you all know, my favorite subject of all time is sex. And as a result, that's the reason why I keep talking about it. It's a pain in the ass. And the primary companies that end up reaching out to me for any description of sponsorship are always gambling companies, because they're like, you talk about sex, so you must have no morals. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. No, I will not take your gambling. Like, I won't take gambling sponsorships. Nope. you know. Hate being answered for. Let me speak for myself. Exactly. Foreplay is not exclusive to touch base. There is a possibility of non-touch based foreplay, such as acts of service, flirting without touching, writing out stories, yet telling erotic stories, and the ideas all depends on the partner, though. Yeah. That honestly, Ali Wallace, solid call. Hit the nail on the head. It's an odd one when it comes to acts of service as foreplay, because that needs to be like everyone needs to be on the same wavelength with something like that. Not saying it's incorrect, because it definitely isn't by any stretch of the imagination. But there are a lot of alternatives. But I would definitely start with audio for sure. Telling erotic stories, writing out stories is a good one as well. That's a really interesting idea. Like writing out a lustful tale, a fantasy that you may have about you and your partner, and then giving it to them, even regardless of whether they're like sensitive to touch or anything like that. Like writing out an erotic story or recording an erotic story and giving it to them for them to listen to it at a later stage or read at a later stage and stuff like that is like, that's big points. That's big points. You know, don't get AI to do it. If you're gonna do it yourself. You know what I mean? Spell check and shit like that. But yeah. I had ads. I didn't even know what was going on. It's all right, Chocobear. Like, we have ads every hour. We have 3 minutes of adverts every hour. Because we did a big experiment on adverts here in the community. We had to do a big old experiment as to what would be the best way to do it. What would be the best way to engage adverts and stuff like that. And the community, along with my research, basically proved that the best way to do it is 3 minutes of adverts every hour. But I do try and pause the conversation a little while we're doing it. Sometimes I completely miss it, but I do try. Van should be a teacher. I would most definitely attend classes, which is unique because I always did everything to get suspended from school. I'm an educator. Yeah, exactly. I am an educator for sure. I'll only educate people over the age of 18 because I can't be asked for the drama and the politics. I've thought about like running like online courses and shit like that before, but there's so much work. There's so much work that I just don't have time for. Maybe one day I'll do like online courses and shit and be like, right, here you go. Here's an online course for me to do bits and pieces. At the moment, I'm happy doing the occasional seminar on like the origins of pornography and what is sex and the importance of fucking foreplay and shit like that. I'm happy to do like online seminars and stuff like that. But there's an awful lot of work to do like a proper course, you know? Genuine question. What is the line between preemptively answering questions and engaging with the conversation? I ask because I am an engager and I do not want to step on any toes. Sacrosanct, so... Good question. I would wait for me to read the question out loud. As you can see, I try and read all of the questions as time goes on. Like, I try and read everybody's statements and stuff like that. If I read the question out loud, then people can start engaging in answering it. If that makes sense. That's where the line is. Once I know of the existence of the question and have read it out loud so that there's context, that is probably where the line is. And I very much appreciate people engaging in the conversation, by the way, friends. It's just I like to... Because of the fact that I have had previous history where conversations have spiraled horrifically out of control because of the fact that I've not been able to keep up with chat while I've been trying to answer questions, I like to make sure that I am the one guiding the questions. I am the one guiding the conversation. Otherwise, it ends up being that the mods have a really tough time just banning everybody, which has definitely happened in the past. Definitely happened in the past, you know? They also know my discomfort with being the first to initiate sex, but they can go months without sex if they choose to not make a move. Yeah. I think it's... Vexatious Quipster. Can I ask your pronouns, please? Because I'm wondering if we've got a similar experience. Me and thee. Had a war with my art teacher. She kicked me out the very day. Oh god. Lost my sex drive for a few years due to trauma. Yep, that happens a lot. That happens a hell of a lot, unfortunately. One of the upsides when I got sorted into Marines was I got stationed worldwide, and most astonishing part is that I actually managed to get my PhD in Roman architecture and politics with a side master's in World War II naval battles. Well, shit. There you go. There you go. I wish I could fit into things I wore when I was 14 years old. I haven't changed, which is quite vexing to me, honestly. She, her, partner is he, him. Okay, I got you. Interesting. In which case, our dynamics are definitely not going to be the same. Because I personally have an issue with initiating. Or I don't have an issue with initiating. I like taking control. I am perfectly fine to be the one initiating. I have an issue with the initiating all of the time. I have an issue with initiating all of the time. If I'm the only one ever initiating, I get in my head about it. Because I am a cisgender man. And as a result, I have grown up with the entirety through the 90s and 2000s with every single representation of men being sex pests. And being like, I don't want to be a sex pest. I don't want to be the guy that is a sex pest. I don't want to do that. No. Don't like this at all. Nope. You know? So I was wondering if we had a similar dynamic, but that's slightly different. I can understand how it can be quite problematic for other genders, though. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Can it make you feel unwanted? Oh, God, yes. Absolutely. 110%. But that's where the understanding of proactive versus reactive sexual accelerators is. I was with somebody for many years who had a very reactive sexual accelerator. So I was always the one initiating. And it took several conversations with me and that partner of mine where I was like, I do not feel like you love, like you want me in a sexual manner. And it wasn't that at all. She found me very attractive. She found me very, very sexy. She found me very alluring. The sexual attraction was there. There was just so much other shit going on in her life that she didn't have the drive to initiate that stuff. Which meant that there was many conversations. And what really helped in my head was being like, okay, she has a reactive thingy. So it's like once the cogs have started turning, she is game. She is ready. She wants to do that. But it has to be external influence that gets her cogs turning. It cannot be stuff already in her mind that is turning, you know? Paint Lady, how you doing? Also, Qualia, hello, you beautiful being. Van, can I just say that you are such an amazing human being? Oh, thank you. You're always honest and true to yourself and everyone else, and that's such a beautiful thing. It is refreshing, and it's definitely one of the best things about you and your community. I appreciate that. To be fair, Paint Lady, as you well know, you've been here for a while. I don't know how else to be. I do not know how else to be. This is just the way I am. This is just the person that I am. And I think it's important to have conversations like this in an open, honest dynamic. You know? And also not negate the fact that I myself am also just human. And therefore have my own flaws. I have my own worries. I have my own, like, concerns and hiccups and all that jazz, you know? You know? Marines actually saved me, gave me a family and a purpose. It saved me in so many more ways than the judge at the time ever expected. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Absolutely. As much as I am adamantly against war, I fully understand how the army can give people purpose. For sure. My biggest need right now is just communication. Everything is very quiet and I don't have that person to talk to about everything. It feels like just reaching out to everyone I know all the time. It's been rough. Yeah, but that's not a problem. Other Greek. You are not a burden on your friends. I know it can feel like you are, but you're not. You're going through a particularly tough period at the moment, and that's really fucking shit. But reaching out to people, as somebody that is frequently reached out to by friends of mine, I'm like, you absolutely, any day of the week, reach out. I might not always have the time to like give you full dedicated attention, but I will do my absolute fucking best, you know? Ooh. There we go. Then James, welcome back. How you doing? I worry I'll never feel affectionate again in your life. You will. You will, Choco Bear. Choco Bear, excuse me. Because you are a... Every single one of us goes through swathes of life. I am personally going through a swathe of my life at the moment where I have no deep emotions. I went through a period of my life last year, being open and honest as purely as I possibly can, where some really shit stuff happened in my life. I lost some very, very important people to me that are no longer in my life. And my brain couldn't take it. So my brain shut off all emotions. Couldn't feel a fucking thing. Now, here I am over a year on, and I can feel, like, I can be happy, but I can't feel happiness. I don't feel love. I don't feel grief. I don't feel any of those things. I feel joy. I feel pissed off. I can feel a bit of anger, you know what I mean? But not like deep set anger, just like pissed offness, you know? I can feel what I call surface emotions, but I have no connection or very little connection with the deeper emotions. Now, I could easily turn around and be like, well, I'm broken. I'm fucked. I'm never going to feel these things again. How could I feel these things again when everything about me is fucking muted and numb? But I just have to keep reminding myself that I will feel those things again. There will be pockets of time when that grief will come through. And I have to sit with that, and I need to make myself sit with that, and I don't distract myself. I sit with my own emotions. I go, no, you will fucking feel it, Valen. You will sit here and you will feel this emotion in all of its entirety for as long as you possibly can. Because when it fades away, you'll miss it. But as time goes on, things will get better. I will start to feel again. And that's okay. It will take as long as it takes, but that's okay. That's all right, you know? Have faith in yourself and your subconscious and your processing capabilities, you know? I always find it interesting when the sex goes from amazing to just like mediocre and there's no full reason for it being mid. It's just there. The reason is effort. And I don't just mean effort in regards to like how much energy you put into it, but the effort in the build up to it, the effort in the romance around it, the effort in the dynamic between the two people. Like, relationships change, but the energy between it's the spark, isn't it? My parents have been together over 40 years. They still kiss each other in public. They still hold each other's hands. They still go off on holidays together to just do romantic things together. My parents are nauseatingly in love. Absolutely nauseatingly in love. And I'm like, there we go. No worries, other great. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. You think you needed to hear that today? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I could say that to you, you know? And hopefully it will help in some way, you know? Or help you feel less guilty about reaching out to people at the very least. And it also needs to be said that just because great sex can go to mediocre sex doesn't mean that it can't go back to great sex again. It's definitely a possibility. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Other great, thank you very much for giving that sub to Renria the Fae, you beautiful bean. Good lord. I shall now inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. Oop. I have your name upon the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky devil, you. How you doing, Authentic Cat? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Right, let me scroll down because I am way behind on chat. Way behind on chat. Setting up an environment to feel romantic, sensual can help too. Candles, fire safety first. Having nice fabrics to wear, scented things. Oh, Terry Enby. Abso-fucking-lutely. Atmosphere. I'm not going to talk about it now. Because I could literally do an entire stream where I just talk about building atmosphere. I could absolutely do that. Oh my God. 110%. But yeah, atmosphere is really, really strong. Like building an atmosphere in the environment around you, the sense, what people see, what people smell, what people feel, what people hear. Oh God, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. Zemka, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Right, I'm whipping down friends because I just wanna, because I'm 18 minutes behind in chat. I'll see you later, Crow. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Go get ready for work. No, that's all right. I fully understand. We need to go through the games that we're going to be potentially playing today, because I also need to go for a pee. But I need to do it before the next ad break in like 15 minutes time or something. Mob work here is a piece of piss. Balan plays with the trolls and we just make sure the rest of you feel heard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair. But yeah, that takes a lot. That takes a lot. You know, don't undervalue your work, Jam, you know. Love it here too. It's been a wild year, so educational open. I appreciate that, Renry. Genuinely feel safe if we hear about who I am. I'm glad to hear it. As someone who struggles with having lust directed at me because of trauma, what I like about these verbal examples is that they weren't directly lust or sex related. It worked the way it was intended, but less triggering. Yeah, Tin of Ginge. Well, the thing is that I think that lust generally, and I talk about all lust, doesn't start with sex. It doesn't start with sex. Lust starts with admiration. And there is no reason, like taking the audio example as a point of reference there is no reason not to start that lust at admiration. I really like this thing about you. I really like the way that this makes me feel. I really like this, that, and the other, you know? There's something about this aspect about you that just makes my heart flutter. Building the the tension, the anticipation doesn't start with, I really want to finger you. It starts with, here is me admiring you. You know? Gonna go because your medication's kicking in. No worries, Dragon Lady. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Excessive idling. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. Right, I'm whipping down, friends. I'm missing some stuff, but it's all good. Right now, sexy stuff is great fun. My spouse and I met via textual RP, and oh my god, do we have some scorching text logs? I love that. Love that. Started looking forward to these streams because they usually start just before I'm finishing work and keep me going. I appreciate that. Acts of service can be things like getting snacks and drinks, getting up in a space and feel nice. Doesn't have to be literal acts of physical service. Yeah, I get that. Absolutely. But I mean, I'm talking from personal experience. If somebody was trying to flirt with me through acts of service, I would be oblivious to it. I would be completely fucking oblivious to it. Somebody getting me drinks and getting me snacks and stuff like that, I'd be like, oh, that's really, really nice of them. I wouldn't see that as flirting. Because for me, I do those things just out of being nice, you know? Does that make sense? And that isn't saying that they're any less valid by any stretch of the imagination. I'm saying that many of us have different ways of expressing our appreciation and admiration and stuff. And if you are with a partner, you need to make sure that that partner knows where yours are at and you know where theirs are at, so that you are not misinterpreting bits and pieces, you know? I've had times when doing the dishes or cooking a good dinner got my partner surprisingly aroused. It was the thought behind acts of service. Very interesting that, Alec Wallace, because you've just reminded me of a partner I used to have who got very hot and sweaty with me sweeping up the yard. I never really considered it before. Before you said that, I never really considered it. I don't know whether that was acts of service or just watching me do manual labor. You know? Thank you for asking, Vex. I can so relate to your partner. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it was helpful in more ways than one then, for sure. Describe something as valuable, pleasant, or serendipitous. Describe something as valuable, pleasant, or fortunate that happens entirely by chance or unexpected good luck. You coming in randomly one day and sticking around because you liked it. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. His voice is like, yes, please. I'll happily take it. Whipping down steadily but sure. Do you know what? I'm gonna whip right down to the bottom. First of all, Shackle, how you doing? How's it going? If I'm the only one who has to initiate all the time, if the person wants that, they need to have an agreed upon alternate way of showing their appreciation, wanting outside of initiating. Yes, I don't disagree with that. I think you've got to remember, I'd say you, we, all of us together have to remember that different relationships will have different dynamics, different boundaries, different ways of communicating and stuff like that. The key is the communication side of things. And when I say communication, I don't just mean telling the other partner, but also listening and making sure they're listening to you. Going full circle back to the beginning of the conversation, if it's all very well turning around and saying, I like these things, I don't like these things, I really want to help you with these things, etc. But if the other partner's not fucking listening, there's no point. There's no point. Also want my partner to initiate too. Since it's only me, I do not feel very loved or wanted. I've been in the type of relationship that has made me feel very insecure. I'm going to say that. It does quite often. I know his sexual drive isn't high, but it's hard to ask, especially if they're frequently not in the mood when you do. Yeah. Audio is definitely an interesting way of putting it. Vexatious Quipstead, do you know what gets your partner hot and heavy? Like, are there specific things where you can think back to, and you don't have to share this, but like things that you can think back and times where you're like, oh, this actually got them really going. Maybe you could replicate elements from those things to get them hot under the collar, you know? Good on you, Valna. Grew up in the same time period, dealing with the 90s, 2000s, and watching men do horrible things to women, be horrible to women, excuse me. And drove me to be very cautious all the things that I say and do. Yep. Yeah. I'm terrified of being a sex pest. I am a sex pest, but I'm terrified of being one of those sex pests. Do you know what I mean? Or should I say I am a pervert, but I'm terrified of being a sex pest. Do you know what I mean? Can provide a list if anyone's interested. Yeah. Not a fan of Warrior that my brother served. I'm just relieved that they're back. Yeah, understandably. Former partner always said I was too much. High sex drive, always wanted to cuddle and such. It justified her cheating ever since. I'm kind of like, yeah, relationships ain't for me. I am too much and stuff. Nope. You're not too much, being Asian. You just need to find somebody that matches your energy. And there will be plenty of people out there. Plenty of fucking people out there that match your energy. Don't write off your own happiness because one person couldn't keep up. That's outrageous. I'm annoyed at you for cheating yourself out of that level of closeness that you can have with another person. You just got to find somebody that matches your energy. Might take a while for you to find them, but you'll find them. You know? You're not betting on your friends, just reached through my monitor and shook me by the throat. I think I need to take a minute. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad it helps, you know? I'd rather people reach out to me than suffer alone. I completely agree. Completely agree. Caitlin, how you doing? How's it going? Pikachu, how you? Hello, you beautiful bean. Is that an octopus tattoo? I love my octopuses. It started as an octopus tattoo and then became a full Cthulhu tattoo. But a red Cthulhu, because I'm like that. Anytime anyone is a burden on their friends is when they are giving you a piggyback ride. Oh my god. No hug command. No hug command. No. Don't have time for that. I love hugs, by the way, friends. I'm very much a hugger, but I don't have a hug command. We've got to join the pile command. Those people want to pile in for sure. But I also, like, when I'm talking about, and this, again, not a shame on anybody by any stretch of imagination, but the reason why we don't have a hug command is because I fucking hate being pitied. I hate it. It is one of the quickest ways that I can be like thrown off a person, turned off, just fucking cut all ties. I'm out. Is people pitying me. And I know that nobody here has pitied me, but I find it very pitiable when I'm like, this is a situation that I'm being open and vulnerable about, and everyone goes, oh, hug you. And I'm like, stop being a patronizing fuck. That's not how people intend it, but that's how I always receive it. That is my own issue, my own brain, the way that my brain fucking works and stuff like that. Is if I'm turning around and being like, okay, this is a scenario that I'm dealing with at this moment in time, and people go, oh, I'll give you a hug. I'm like, fuck off. I don't need your pity. You know? And that's a me issue. That is absolutely, that's never my intention. Oh yeah, it's not anybody's intention. By any stretch of the imagination, but that's how I read it. That's how I read it. That's my first reaction is they pity you. And that isn't the case at all. Bambi Rose, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? That's the mood, right? Like, don't fucking pity me. Pity and comfort can be confusing. They can on text for sure, Authenticator. Yeah, I think you're right. When it comes to text and stuff like that, pity and comfort can be confusing for sure. In person, I think it's a little bit easier because you get body language, tone of voice, stuff like that. And people will ask you, would you like a hug? And I like in situations like that, I'm like, no, I don't want a hug. You know, probably one of the very few times that I actually turn down a hug in scenarios like that. You know, but yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. When I tell myself things will get better, it doesn't hit as hard as someone saying it honestly. Yeah. I can understand that for sure, Enria. Things will get better. My dad always said, it'll all be all right in the end. And if it's not all right, it's not the end. And I love that phrase. Von Lauren, how you doing, you beautiful bean? No worries, Jam. Grew kind of standard. Grew up with the standard L. You're only valuable when you can provide. If you're not worthy of attention and or affection, then you get discarded like trash. Then it sounds like you need to rewrite some of your wiring there, B Nation. It's hard to undo the ingrained, the way that we are raised is the way that we kind of get wired. And it's hard to rewire ourselves, but it is possible. It is possible. Therapy helps. And that is going for everybody. I think every human being in the entire world should go through therapy, but you know. Yeah, no. How's it going, Pixel Jules? How are you, beautiful being? Load of candles? Yeah, I'm a big fan of candles. Big fan of candles for sure. Also, Spirit Bear, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful being? With the standard, you're only valuable when you can provide. Yeah. I get that. Grew up with the notion drilled into me that you're not worth anything unless you give others what they want. As soon as you can't be what they want or give them what they want, you're discarded. Thankfully for me, I understood that early enough to stop seeking people's approval. Yeah. Absolutely. You are a good person regardless of what you provide for other people. You know, Music Man, how you doing? How's it going? How is it staying inside? Clammy. Very clammy. One man's trash is another man's beauty. Yeah, man's in inverted commas. I get that. Absolutely. Made you a lone wolf. Yeah, it might have made you a lone wolf, but there's no reason why you have to continue being a lone wolf. Grew up in a very, very, very unsafe environment, which I completely get. And I'm not trying to undermine your upbringing at all. I don't know about it because, like I said, all I'm going is the fact that he was very, very, very unsafe. Completely understand that. I'm genuinely fucking heartbroken for it. The bamboo that bends is stronger than the oak that resists. 100%. But that doesn't mean that you have to be a lone wolf for the rest of your life. You got with somebody, they probably broke your heart from what you were saying earlier. They broke your heart by cheating on you and being like, oh, you're too intense, you're too much. Blah, blah, blah. That doesn't mean there aren't other people out there that can match your energy. It took me 10 years to get over the first person I ever loved. They haunted my very dreams. And the process of getting over them ruined many potential relationships because of the way that I remembered them, the way I interacted with them, you know, the way that I subconsciously compared them in this, that, and the other. But I managed it. Took me fucking a decade, but I managed it, you know. Life is long and full of twists. One year may never look like another. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like you said, need someone that can match or somehow contain the nuclear ball of energy that I am. Yeah, I'd say match. They don't want to contain it, because containing it feels too imprisoning, and I think you'd be miserable at that and they'd be miserable at that. You find somebody that matches your energy, and you will do. You travel, you go around, you do bits and pieces, you know what I mean? You are very truthful to yourself, honest unto yourself, and that's not a bad thing, you know. Artistics, I don't understand what people's intentions are if they don't say. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this community that will be able to vibe with that for sure. I do have a question for you, Valen. It's not necessarily a Smex question though. Renria, is it possible to ask me another time, because I realized that we're about to jump into adverts and I need to go through all these bits and pieces. Or you can ask me while we're playing the game. I do want to go through, I want to get whatever game it is going though, you know. Yeah, no. Says the physical manual labor, can't explain myself. Potentially for sure. Acts of service can be a love language without necessarily making someone horny as well. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. I'm trying to whip down a wee bit so I can catch up. Princess Jojo, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Just loving hugging. Yeah. There's a factor that's changed. We are new parents now. The hardest part of recovery is, oh, right, okay. Well, the intimacy has been on the back burner since we found out and has not recovered. Part of why I'm a bit extra jittery. Completely understandable, vexatious Quipster. Being a new parent is no mean feat. The lack of sleep, the extra pressure, the worry that comes with it, not to mention for you as the person that I'm presuming was pregnant, like the way that your body changes after you've had your first pregnancy and given birth and stuff like that, changes a lot of things mentally, you know. And there is no shame in being like, okay, maybe we need to go to couples counseling. Like, a couples counselor is there to facilitate an area where you and your partner can be honest with each other, and they can help guide the conversation so that the pair of you don't keep fucking spiraling and stuff like that. You know, I'm not saying that's right for you, but I'm saying that it's not an option that that either of you should be ashamed of if you feel that that's something you want to go for, you know. And I always said, if you can't be good, be greedy, which I live by ethically. Ethical hedonism for me, you know how I feel, you know. I'm okay. Sad brain today, but I'm hoping it'll get better. Also, find it fitting that the audiobook I'm producing right now is a romance novel. Love this. Love this. I hit a point in my life that I was not valuable in another's life. I had a horrible relationship, not even a single good one, and was ruined for a while, but I barely come out to terms with it, and it's okay. Absolutely. Takes as long as it takes, you know. Went through a lot of therapy, get over you have to earn love and care mindset. Therapy for everyone is indeed a good idea. Couldn't agree more. Can't stand being infantilized. It's the quickest way to set me off. Other than assault, yeah. However, when I'm going through crap, all my closest friends are sometimes the best thing for us all is a quiet hug. Just holding and being present for each other. Absolutely. Completely agree. Different on the internet, though. You know what I mean? Someone does exclamation mark hug. I always take it in the worst way it can be taken. You know? People who hold value in your life often are the hardest to recover from. Agreed. But also, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Like, the situation that I was in last year where two very, very important people in my life are now no longer in it. Those two people will always be important in my life. Those wounds are raw and painful. But the importance is not going to change. And that's not a bad thing. The pain that I feel when I'm able to feel it just highlights to me how fucking important they were in my life, you know? You know? Anyway, friends, I've snoozed the ads as long as I possibly can, so we're going to have to look at these cheeky little games, and then we can continue the conversation while we're gaming. I am more than happy to continue conversations while we're gaming. Right, new Paul, Gam, Heat. Because it's too hot to handle. Right, the first one. Oop. Spell it right, Val. Okay. 5 minutes without it. Right, let's have a look at these wonderful, cheeky little bits and bobs. Oh, that is not right. That is what we're doing on Friday. That's not what I wanted to do. That's a completely different thing. But if you're here, we're doing an extra stream on Friday, 6 p.m. BST with me and Uki. There you go. That was not what I was expecting to do, but that's fine. That's not a problem. What I was trying to do was this. Oh, dear me. First of our options today for you delightful individuals is Dredge, the Iron Rig. I fucking love Dredge. It's a cozy cosmic horror game where you play a little tugboat of fisher shenanigans Big fan of this. We haven't completed the Iron Rig, but we have completed the other DLC and the main game itself. But that's the first options. The second is Fingered, which is a Twitch Terms of Service safe game, where we need to find the culprits of various different crimes, apparently. Next, we have Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure, which we started a few weeks ago. It's a point-and-click adventure, which seems very long-winded at the beginning, but apparently everyone keeps telling me that it ends up being really, really good. Next, we have Human Onslaught. This was a game that I played when I was in my teenage years, and I only recently found that it still fucking existed, and was like, oh my god, I can't believe that I can even find this anymore. The nostalgia will be powerful, if that's what you want to see. Or finally, Outbound, Worlds Apart. This is a platformer adventure to do with magic and interesting bits and pieces, very Hollow Knight coded, from what I have seen of it. So those are our options. Unbound, Worlds Apart, Warwind 2, Human Onslaught, Gibbous, the Cthulhu adventure, Fingered, or Dredge, the Iron Rig. These are our options, beautiful people. Some adverts are about to start. I'll start the poll now, so you can get voting and what have you. But friends, some adverts are about to start. In the meantime, get up, stretch yourself, cheeky devils. Get up, have a stretch, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is being flamboyant as fuck, don't forget to keep hydrated and keep your electrolytes going, because that's very important. If you haven't taken your meds already, take them now, you cheeky little devils, if now's an appropriate time to do so. Don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, especially in this weather. Don't forget to take a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 to 8 hours, depending on the binder. If you have left stuff in the washing machine, now's a good time to get it out, especially as we're in the middle of a heat wave and it'll dry really fucking quickly. And don't forget to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. I'll be back in 3 minutes' time once I have emptied my very full bladder. And we'll find out what game we're playing today. And then while we're playing the game, I'm happy to keep the conversations going depending on what you people are interested in. You know what I mean? Wanderer Gribble!
Kind.
Thank you very much for the thingy. I will do it as soon as
Max Wattage for my sub gift.
Thank you so much for thanking Max as well. As soon as we get back, I will do that with you, you beautiful bean. All right. I just really need to pee, so I'll do it in a minute. All right. I'll see you in a minute. See you in a second. Don't go anywhere, you cheeky devils. Welcome back, you cheeky individuals. The adverts have just finished from what my little timer says, as it were. But first, I didn't make any more tea. Just went and, pissed. First, Wanderer Gribble. Also, Zemka, thank you very much for continuing your sub and changing it to a tier 1, being as at the moment that one step closer to the 70-30 split, because we've hit the 60-40 split for June. And we're going to the 70-30 split. Same for you, Wanderer Gribble, as well. You beautiful human being. Thank you very much to Max Wattage for that gift sub that you got, you beautiful individual. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Oh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Can't believe more people didn't vote to watch Valen get fingered. I know, right? I know. Okay. Dredge with 55%, 23% of you said fingered, 20% said gibbous, 3% said unbound, and nobody went for the retro dynamics of Human Onslaught. That is fun.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Don't challenge death to a pillow fight. Unless you're prepared for the repercussions.
The worst thing is I've heard that joke before, and I still didn't see it coming. I still didn't see it coming. God damn it. Classic Chunk, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Classic Chunk, please? I would really appreciate that. I took psychic damage from that. I know. It's disgusting, right? Outrageous. Hi, chat. You look lovely. They do, don't they? Chat always look lovely. Fantastic. Okay, so Dredge it is. We will get... I've better get my my sexy, wonderful pad, as it were. A game pad. Come here, you. Get me my Yorkshire tea gamepad. People go check out my classic chunk, my friend and housemate Classic Chunk, the wonderful bean that he is. happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual who I love very dearly. He's playing his way through Fable 2 and Fable 3 in anticipation of Fable 4 coming out in February, which is quite exciting. Rather exciting, if I do say so myself. Where's my... Where are the cables I need? Okay, that one will do. Too many cables. Too many bloody cables, friends. Because I need a little, doodad for this one. A controller for this one. There might be a noise in a minute, friends, when I plug this in. If it is, it's my computer, you know. I am warm but well. I'm feeling the warmth. I'm feeling the warmth. It's definitely cooler down here than it is upstairs, though. There we go. There we go. All right, then. Let us have a look at this. Very quickly, is B Nation still here, Bluebell Bunny still here, or Lulu Shummies still here? These are the questions that I have. However, someone groovy as life allows. Yeah, doing all right, doing okay, doing okay. Jay Denton, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Thanks for your advice regarding my husband. We had a good talk, and I had more ownership than I thought. And he is going to a cardiologist. It might work. I really hope so, Qualia. For you and your husband, I genuinely really hope so. And I'm glad that you were able to have that conversation together. And I'm sure it was difficult at times. I'm sure it was awkward at times. But I hope it was a worthwhile one. You know. Question is, Valen, do you have a movie or show that you would recommend? It fits well with entertainment, but is also educational. What kind of movie are you referring to, Renrir the Fae? In any particular genre? Give me a few more details on the brief there. Changed a bit, but I'm not sure how he... Ooh, did I miss something? How's it getting, Lunicorn? Hello, you beautiful individual. No worries. Go cool down. It's all good. Okay, changed a bit, but I'm not sure how he's truly reacted. Ended up in a dangerous situation during recovery. He was readmitted 3 times, then caught pneumonia. I'm staying away from them for about a month after I gave birth. And he responded by keeping to himself mostly. He says he's good. That sounds complicated. Vexatious Quipster. That does sound complicated, I have to say. Good with any genre, but maybe slice of life. If you want an interesting, fun movie that could be somewhat educational on like the kink scene, then Preaching to the Perverted is probably one of the better ones. Rocky Horror. I'm always going to say that one for like the dynamics of what it meant to the LGBTQIA community. Okay. If you want a deep thought. Okay. Two movies that I would recommend. That aren't necessarily educational, but are very interesting. There's a movie called The Fall. And it's all about a guy who is in a Spanish hospital in the early 1900s, who has lost the ability to walk, and he's telling stories to a young Spanish girl, and it is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen. It is fucking phenomenal. It's very, 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 very good. The Fall, yes. And another one that is deeply thought-provoking. It's in Fall in theaters. Yeah. Very well done. It's so good. Such a well-executed piece of theater and what have you. Anyway, the other one that I would say is really deep and thought-provoking, but when I explain the premise to you, it may be like, this doesn't seem like fucking anything, is a movie called The Man from Earth. And The entire movie is a group of friends sat in a log cabin having a conversation. And it is one of the most intriguing concepts in the world, because the conversation is about what if a Cro-Magnon man just never died? What if a caveman never died and just kept living? And the whole thing is a philosophical debate between the people that are there about the concept of what happens if a Cro-Magnon man lived their life and then just never died. Like, how would they react to each different turn of civilization? How would they react to the evolution of humankind and society and what have you? Sounds like an adult educational version of Encino Man. I don't know that one. Don't know that film at all. Rings vague bells. Vaguest of vague bells. Tin of Ginger, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? And for fuck's sake! Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business. Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely scandalous. How dare you come close and personal in this weather when it's so unbelievably hot and you're like, make me hot, too hot to handle. Getting hot into the collar. Ooh, all sweaty and tantalizing. Oh, my lordy. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely outrageous. God damn. You know? Man from Earth is a good movie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, let's change the title to first playthrough. We'll keep the title Stay Inside the Burny Star. The Sky Star Hates Us All. And we'll change that to Dredge. Beautiful. Alrighty, Ruse. Alrighty, Ruse. I'm really happy that you people have chosen Dredge today. Wasn't expecting that at all. I'll do very nicely. I haven't even opened Steam. That's how terrible I am with it, for sure. It's a comedy, I believe, with Pauly Shore. No, not ringing any bells, I'm afraid. I was never really into like very specific movies, it seems. I feel like I've missed out on a lot of life because I haven't been into all of the movies. What is going on here? Sure. Okay. I'll leave it like I need to start my day. No worries, Renee. You take it easy, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Anxiety is fighting you. Onion Pencil, how's it going? Fighting anxiety, but I made it, and you did. You did indeed. Good on you. Good on you, Onion Pencil. You made it. You got here. You are here with us today. You know? Right, friends. Let's get the game going, and then we can continue our little chats and conversations. Music, pause. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Pop you down here. That's all fine and dandy. And then we'll get the game going on, as it were, you know? And stay cool, yes. Okay, so after a second glass, strawberry ice cream and cherry yogurt mixed into a milkshake. Jesus, take the wheel. I'm going comatose. Oh, just all of the good creamy goodness, right? All of the good creamy goodness. Okay. Let us jump into the game. So here we are. Oh, we're not there with Dredge. I lied to you, chat. I lied to you. Absolutely bloody lied to you, because of course I forgot that we haven't done there we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. So, we are doing the second DLC of Dredge, the Iron Rig. The whole thing of Dredge, for those people that don't know, is that we are this tiny little boat, cheeky little tugboat, and we go around the world, and we learn new things, and we indulge ourselves in fishing. However, there are strange Cthulhu monsters lurking in the depths. See if I can go find some for you. And we did the main game. We've completed that. We've traveled all around doing the main game. We've also played the DLC. The first DLC, which is like an Ice Age section, which had like a giant Cthulhuoid monster frozen in the ice, which was very exciting. And now we are doing the second DLC, which is the Iron Rig, which is that big fuck off thing over there, where they've drilled down and cracked the mantle, and weird shit is coming up from the mantle. It is what I would describe as a cozy cosmic horror. I was about to say something made some really weird noises then, but no, it was it was Zerg coming in here doing a little bum toot. Okay, we did clear all that up. I can't remember what we were doing though. Now on milkshake, go get a milkshake. We caught a trophy. A razor-mouth tuna. Another different tuna. Oh, I'm not doing very well at this. But we'll sell all of these. It'll be fine. And I've depleted that spot. So you get the idea. We are fishing for stuff. But as we can see in our hold, we have like the razor-mouth tuna. Which is like a mutated one due to whatever weird shit is going on in the world. Do you know what I mean? Zergjack, how you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Back from the doctors. Praise be, no severe illness. Yay! So Ines is very angsty. I'm going to say that. Is it antihistamines? Is that what you are requiring? Perchance. Perchance. Sounds great. Just copy the recipe to use later. Ooh, very nice. Dock in. Let's work out what we were doing, because we were going to the science lab. There's a big thingy there. Submit your samples. The fish from the twisted strands. Do you have them? I don't have them, so I need to go to the twisted strands and I need to get a Zivactinus, an Opirabina, shallow mangrove, and crab. Okay, and Nipponites. Nipponites, eh? Okay. In which case, let us go... Is it the undermarket? That I sell? No. My storage. Do I have... my crab pots? I do not have crab pots. Okay. Remembering all of the different things. Fleet services. Okay, now that's just upgrades, but I've fully upgraded the thingy. That's not an issue. The tech lab. But that's more upgrades that I don't have. Okay. Let's go over this way, I think it is. Because it's the mangroves that we're going to. But I need to sell some shit before it all goes off. No, he's solid seeking you. Take it easy, you mean. My lungs are protesting as well. No, boo. Boo and tears. Boo. We'll get all of these. Ooh, that one's a bit of an interesting one. A gleaming mullet. Oh no. We've got a tankard in there as well, to be fair. Do. We will happily take it. Okay. We don't want to be around at night, if I remember correctly. The Whispering Dead. Because the night sends us insane. This is the place where I can sell fish, if I remember correctly. The fish market. I love the sound of rain against the roof of my cabin. Is there anything better? I would like to sell this, and this, and these, and these, and these, and these, and these. I will sell this as well. And these, and these. Sell all of these things. Right. Let's rest until daytime. And then we can look at where the crab pots are, because there will be crab pots around somewhere. You know. Get rid of all the oil that we have developed in this area. This is a mangrove one, so we are definitely in the right area. Are there fours? Okay. That's tedious and annoying, but it will do. None of these are mutant fish. Annoyingly. Annoyingly. I've depleted that area. Don't worry, we're sucking all the bits. Did you by chance listen to the Italian gibberish song? I did. I actually knew the Italian gibberish song. I just didn't recognize it when people mentioned it in chat. I knew it very, very well because of the fact I know the history behind it. Like, I know that the whole dynamic was the fact that the composer, the actual person who wrote the song, didn't know any English. And oh. A star prize. Yeah, they didn't actually know any English. It was down to but they understood that it was English songs that were selling all the records. So they wrote a song in gibberish but sounded like an English song. And it does very much sound like an English song. Which I always find very, very interesting. Shower accomplished, feel better for it. These times catch strange looking fishies. Exactly. Exactly. What more do you need? What is that? Oh, blistered tarpon. I think the blistered tarpon is one of the ones that I need. Oh, another blistered tarpon. Very well. Dark ooze gathers on my vessel. No! Where are you? Oh, no. You have to discard the fish to stop the ooze from oozing. Oh no. Oh no. We'll discard one of those. That's fine. Tell you what we'll do though is we'll go back and we will sell these things first. And then I'll go back and see if I can go back to the iron rig. And see if we can get the doodad. Blistered tarpon. We've got 2 of those, so we can sell all of them. Then we'll keep that blistered tarpon. Undock and piss off over here and see if that is a blistered tarpon that we need. The dumplings sound very good. Veggie curry. Ooh. Almost jumped straight in there, but it's okay. We're all right. The eyes are peering out at me from the dark. Watchers from the void. Song sounds almost exactly like an audio processing issues sound like. Like if I'm overstimulated, it can be a speech or singing sounds like. Yeah. Hell, that sounds wild. Like I can get it. It's like, yeah, there's definitely some songs for me. I'm like, I just don't know what you're fucking saying. Don't know what it is you're saying. Science lab. From the twisted strand. It's not a blistered tarpon. Got new things in the encyclopedia. That's fun. But not what I was expecting. Map. Okay. Think I'm going this way? I am. Okay. It is this way I need to go. Fair enough. It's a giant crab. Okay. No 80 hairdo for you. Bad fishy. Bad fishy. Ooh. The tentacles are out for me. Oh no, my hull's got damaged. Damn it. Is the science lab doing science or science? The science lab are definitely doing science. They are certainly doing something. No, that's all right. That's okay. We don't mind the crows because the crows aren't actually stealing anything because I've got nothing for them to steal. There we go. We've already done those ones, so we don't need those ones. That's fine. This one I feel is going to be a worthwhile one. Oh no. I depleted that spot. Shit. Okay. For spiders. For spiders? Fun fact, deodorant seems... deodorant seems to do the trick. I missed the last part of your stream last night. I was killing a moth when I found out there was also a spider. I slept in fear because of the spider. Did you think that the spider was going to crawl into your brain while you slept and take over your body? Who's this person? It's been a while since I've done this. How's it going, Mortimanima? I forget these things all the time. No, don't need any of those things. That's fine. So I'm looking for very specific fish. But I think I have... Do I not have crab traps around somewhere? Maybe? Maybe I need to go buy some crab traps. In order to get the things that I want. There's a lot of bloody mushrooms around here. Why are there mushrooms in the sea? Mangrove mushrooms. Tried to be lenient, it was absolutely massive, like bigger than a 2-pound coin. My god. My god. Yeah, all the burbs eat the questionable curry, maybe. I don't actually think these are the ones I need. I think I'm conning myself out of... Is this one that I need? Maybe. These are mangrovey ones. Potentially, maybe. Forgot how quickly nighttime comes around. Might feel dumb for wasting food, but yes, compost. Yeah, exactly. It's not. You're not wasting food, and it's not dumb. You consume whatever you can consume, and then you compost the rest. If you compost the rest, if not, then you know you will do what you can. I've already dealt with these things, I think. I damaged more stuff. Ooh, that looks like something that I can definitely hold on to. I think that's all I really need. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. I believe is this way. Because I need to go and repair everything now as well. Okay. Right, we're good. Don't make it questionable for sure, yeah? Not mushroom? How dare you? Dare you say such things to me? Fish market. Yes, I need crab pots, but I will deal with the crab pots later. First, I need to sell all of these things. We'll... is it the floating dock? No. Shipyard. Repair all. Because I've got loads of money, so why wouldn't I? Crack out. How do I turn my light back on? That's how we do it. Looks like I'm going to need to purchase new crab pots because they're not allowing me to have the old ones. Fuck knows where I've put them. I've evidently put them somewhere I'll probably put my crab pots in a safe place. You know. It's the week before payday, so meal prep. It's not even one of those, is it? No, that's the crab one. Opibana. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Let's rest up. Something vibrated everything. Quite terrifying in its manner. Yeah, I made a shepherd's pie. Ah. Sure, you can take this fish. Yeah, I made a shepherd's pie yesterday, and it was fucking delicious. It was glorious and wonderful and filling. Filled me right up, it did. I'm forgetting how to do all these things. Lamb or mince, veggie mince. I am a vegetarian, Janae Galaxy. I've been a vegetarian my entire life, so I use like a soy mince to go with it. I'm a big fan of the old soy mince in very specific circumstances. I don't think I need these things, but we'll give it a go because I was actually looking for little cogs instead. But that's okay. Giant crab. So what we'll do is we'll hop in here, grab some crab pots. Dramatic music is coming. Fish market. 2 to 3 per day. Aberration bonus plus 8%. Reinforced crab pot. Um, 2%, 4%. Sure, those three will do. So we could do one. Well, I suppose we should probably go find another gooey bit, shouldn't we? Find another gooey bit and drop the crab pots in the goo. That seems like the most logical place to do that. I have a quick question, V. What eye makeup remover do you use? Can't find one to remove the puddles of black. I don't. I use... Oh, hello. What are you? There's a gator. I actually just use face wash. I will fully clean down my face, but I won't use like eyeshadow remover or anything like that. I just use face wash, which is not always the best thing. Is I know that some people use like micellar water. I always found that micellar water left like a weird oily residue on my eyeballs, and I didn't like it. Right, if we leave one there, one there, and one there, we can work from there. And then... Not that. This. This. There we go. Start gathering in all of the goo from some of these more littler places. I'm gonna do some fishing. Can't even see the mini game, can you? Made cauliflower buffalo wings last night. I have extra today. So past me, thought ahead for the future me. I love that. I actually tend to, when I do cook something big like that, I'll batch cook it. Now, how do these work? Check the pot. Okay. It takes me a while. Resembling a gargantuan fanged harpoon. That's cool, but that's not an aberrant one, is it? Maybe I don't need the aberrant ones. Maybe I'm just making shit up. Okay. Would you like some jackfruit working apart? I'm not a fan of jackfruit, I have to say. I'm not a fan of jackfruit, so I honestly don't know. The one that before I discovered soy mince, we used to use lentils in like a shepherd's pie or a cottage pie or whatever you want to call it. Or are you talking like an actual like pie, then yeah, jackfruit could work for sure. I'm not a fan of the texture of it, but it could work. Look at the ingredients for micellar water. It has hydrating ingredients, which is probably why it felt oily. Yes. It always makes my eyes feel like really oily, which is not ideal for when I am trying to go to the land of Nod. Oh, fuck. Not dark ooze. Do. I need to move my camera, really. I have a habit of eating simple foods like tuna and rice with hot sauce. Nothing wrong with that by any stretch of imagination. It does you. It does you. How's it going, Wrath of Me? How you doing? How do you always look so divine no matter the weather? Do you know what? I've actually been... I've done a test of this today. So, people have been asking on the various different socials that I am a part of about how I managed to keep my makeup so wonderful. Now, I use a fixing spray from Elf called Stay All Night Microfine Setting Mist, which is designed for a night out, presumably. But I use that as like a setting spray. Sometimes I use hairspray if I've run out of that or I don't have any freely available. But I tend to use this stuff, which is great. And it tends to make me feel delightful and wonderful and spectacular and leaves my face feeling all airy and what have you. But I did, once I put my makeup on and did the hair setting spray, I took a video. And now I'm going to, after stream, once I finish stream today, I will take another video. And we will see how well it has held up. We'll see how well it's held up. Lentils or beans are yummy, but high in fiber, sadly. It's very true. Very, very true. So saying that if you're a vegetarian, the vast majority of stuff that you are going to eat is going to be high in fiber. For sure. No worries. Post-shower lotions on. Oh, Druidess of Midian. Lubing yourself up in front of all of these people. You tantalizing individual. Oh, what do you like? My God. Trying to go for vegetarian, but can't eat legumes or nuts. Whatever alternative I can think of, I'll try. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, there are a large variety, but as much as I am a vegetarian and I do like the vegetarian dynamics, I like the vegetarian diets, I stand by it from a philosophical point of view as well as everything else, an ethics point of view. I also fully understand that you've got to eat. And your health has to come before dietary requirements. I know an awful lot of people that are not able to be vegan despite their wants and needs and stuff because of health requirements, you know? I'm hoping that one of these is going to be an aberrant. But I don't think they will be. I think you're much more likely to get aberrant stuff in the nighttime, if I remember correctly. But we're getting towards nighttime, so maybe very soon we will be in a position to do that. I feel like I should be sponsored. What, by Elf for the my setting spray? It's no sponsored. It's just what I use. And if I can assist people in helping them feel better, then great. Maybe I'll tag Elf in the post when I roll it out today or tomorrow or what have you. And be like, hey, these are the people I used. I'm not sponsored, but still. You know. It's not quite fully nighttime yet, so we're not going to... I'm going to go straight for the Wunderkind stuff. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think that's a one that I need. I know it's not one that I need. The big ones that I need. Whereas this one... Spot has been depleted. How annoying. I feel like we should leave those in the goo. Do the goo over here. Check this. That's right, but it's not what I was after. I want an aberrant one. That's right again, but none of them are aberrant. Oh. A Maya creature. Exciting. But 6 days remain on it, so let's not do that now. What we can do is we can go back to... Oh. Let's get rid of these. And I can get rid of that one as well, so it doesn't keep infecting the rest of the boat. Okay, there's another one down here as well. So many of these little shits. But none of them are mutants. I want mutants. I went to the doctor today. There could be a chance I'm anemic. All the stuff I know is that I bleed endlessly and my blood is also a worry. May not be able to eat more. We may have to eat more red meat, yeah? Because of anemia, yeah, we're getting iron more difficult. Unless you cook it with cast iron or eat spinach or red meat. Yeah, absolutely. There is a whole dynamic there. For sure. And that's what I was saying before. It's like you've got to look after yourself first and foremost. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, fuck it. I know we don't want that. We want to very quickly get rid of this. It's not those ones I'm after, it's the other ones. It's the big fuckers. Not those ones either. Raven Lunatic, how you doing? How's it going? More mutants! Yes, all of the mutants. We love good mutants here. All those dirty little mutants. Mutant crocodiles there. The siphon trawler. Being vegetarian could certainly mean that you become more anemic. We're natural omnivores, we are. We are indeed. And that should absolutely be taken into account for sure. I was anemic for a while when I was much younger. Spinach really helps. Things that are naturally high in iron. You know, there's a lot of iron in nettles, just FYI. Get proper treatment and all, but supplements, and afterwards you can attempt to maintain with nettles, nettle tea, or cold fusions with honey and ginger, maybe. I know someone who upped her iron levels with it. Currently in treatment for severe anemia, but I'm going to see if I can do it to mainstains afterwards for sure. Oh my god, I just drove in. I was distracted by chats and the interesting conversations going on in there. Drove into the thingy, just smashed up a bit of my boat. While I'm just clearing up all of this oil spill. There's something definitely growling at me. Is it the croc? The gator? Help, I have just discovered that a sexuality referred to as shagnostic. That's fucking hilarious. Please, give us more information on shagnostic, Sway. Should I eat dirt? It's technically high iron content. Just lick a bar of iron. Lick rust. That's high iron. Don't do that. Don't do that, friends. Don't do that. Oh. Needs repair. Oh, God. Does it actually show on my map where I've put these things? Oh, I have got crab pots there. I've got crab pots all the way down here. Interesting. Okay. Let's go have a look at our crab pots, see if we've got any aberrations. Not what I'm after. Fun, but not what I'm after. One of those is, if I can avoid it, so that I can get an aberration one, I would like to hand in aberration ones. That's not the one I'm looking for. Damn it. I only want to hand in aberrations. Ugh, rude. Right, let's go and sell all the shit, because we only want to hand in aberration stuff. And we can sleep till morning. Milky Park, how you doing? You want to dredge me? I'm not surprised. I am pretty fit. I am pretty fit. Fish market. Sell everything. Then go to the shipyard. Repair all. Then sleep. And then leave. Need more meatballs if you're looking for more abomination. I need abominations. Abominations. Oh, asexuality, shagnostic. That's hilarious. I love that. We just take all. We know that they are due in here, which is great, but it's not what I'm after. How's it going, Jilly Bean? How you doing? Homework. Home early. Work shift. Working hours. So work from 7 till 3. Jesus Christ. That's what I tended. That's what I used to do when I worked in the pharmaceutical company. I worked like real early in the morning so that I could get off work early. It's very peaceful, this. Just clearing up all the Ming. I heard that you can get iron fish. You put it in pans, and as you cook it, it must infuse iron into the fish. So I'm guessing it is not microwavable. Yeah, probably not. Take all, leave them there. What else do we need to do? Pursuits. So assist the Iron Rig assist the Iron Haven Corporation at the rig and collect samples from the Twisted Strands. That's what we're doing at the moment, is collecting samples from the Twisted Strands. We'll go back round and we'll drop off this stuff and then we'll see if we can go find some more. What are you? Not what I'm after. Not what I am after. A colleague of mine didn't appreciate a joke I made as much as it deserved. Their name is Jan. I asked if they'd gone to a Halloween party as one of Henry VIII's wives, Jan Boleyn. I didn't deserve any appreciation. Didn't deserve a bit. Not one bit. Right, let's go over here and drop these boxes off because I don't fucking need the boxes. In fact, you know what? I don't need to do that. I can just drop them in my storage over here and then they will automatically transport across the way when I need them. When I need them. My storage. To storage. To storage. That'll do. We could go over around the top of the strands. I think we've done that before. What are you? Oh yeah, I don't care about you. That's fine. You're not worthwhile. What was that though? We've already got one of you. I don't need you. Do need you though. That's what we want. Primordial shadow. Yes. Now I think... Oh no, we need the little ones again as well, don't we? We need to get the... Something slithered into your cargo. No! No! Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god. No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're going over to the iron rig. We're going straight over here to give the dude his thing. So we don't have to worry about it again. did night at Tesco's and could have preferred working at 5 a.m. to be honest. I think it's quite a relaxing thing to work the night shift in those things, because you just don't get bothered by them. You can just lock into that automaton mentality and then just not have to worry about it again. But yeah, I can't imagine what it's like to do it with customers around as well. Right, science lab. Submit the samples.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Baby Pikachu, thank you very much for coming in with a prime, you beautiful individual. Also, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, Raven Lunatic has redeemed to praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel while I inscribe the name of BB Pikachu upon the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Oh, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Thank you so much, mods, for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. My first legit employment was essentially something that most experienced adults would never do. Okay, almost there. Go back over to the Twisted Strands. All of the mod loves, yes, friends. Hey, Caitlin, it's all one word, so exclamation mark mod love as one word. And it should pop up the mod loves. Oh, you did it. There you go. Did it before. Not the second time, though. No, already got those. We need to find more mangrovey shenanigans. What is that? Ah! My twin jet drive has been disabled. Rude. Bloody rude. We'll get that repaired. What's this one? Not what I'm after. Not what I am after. Oh no. Sergeant Fish lost to the birds. That's fine. You can't take anything else because I've already got. The others all covered. I think my best bet for them is actually the place where I have previously been. Like out here somewhere, isn't it? Aha. Big oily section. Rude. Actually, I don't need one of those either now, do I? Because I've actually got all the... I've got that one sorted. That's not an issue. It's the other ones that I need to sort out. The little dudes. And the crabs. The little dudes and the crabs. What more could you possibly want than the little dudes and the crabs? The maneuverability of this thing is very annoying because I don't have my twin jet engines because they got broken by the glow-in-the-dark shark. 2 little dudes and 2 little crabs. Exactly. What more do you need in life? How's it going, Alpaca and Drew? How you doing? Not what I'm after, but if I can take a couple of these, then maybe if the birds come back, it gives me a better chance of not losing stuff, you know? Skeletal shit. Aberration. Okay. The birds return due to my excessive insanity. I'm not going to be losing out too much on stuff. Don't need one of those. Whoa. Rude. We can take another one of these. Not what I wanted. Giant tentacles coming after me. I really don't have the maneuverability. I'm pretty sure that the other one's in the... Dark ooze on my vessel again. Oh, that's new. Haven't seen you before. Oh no! No! More shit is disappearing. Okay. Okay, let's go and check our crabs. Our crab pots. More shit is just breaking. Glow-in-the-dark shark. Might need to make myself one of those. It was a very cool shark. I don't really care whether they steal my stuff now. No, wasn't one of those. Oh my god. I sank? You bastards. How rude. How rude. I bloody sank. But do you know what? Let me sleep. More weird shit. Less weird shit will happen to me if I have some sleep. Did we anger the tentacle daddy? We did, Artemis Blackfire. We brutally angered them. There was a weird fucking slime Pokemon that got all up in my business out of nowhere. It was quite outrageous. Quite disgusting, if you ask me. I don't know whether it's taken us all the way back and undone everything or whether we've just resurrected. But I'm pretty sure the fish that we're looking for is a... we've got a crab, one of the crab traps. So we'll go straight to the crab traps and then we'll come back round here. Because the other one is a shallows one, I seem to remember. Alexander Griffin, how you doing, you beautiful being? Could I please get a darling shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin? I would appreciate that. Not bothered. See, you weren't banned. You weren't banned. For now. For now. People go check out my dear friend Alexander Griffin, a wonderful human being who deserves all your love and attention. Who has been Star Trekking across the universe. Right, there's my crab pots. Okay. Take all of them. And we'll leave that there. Take all of them and we'll leave that there. Take all of them. They're not doing what I need them to do. I tell you what we can do. We can pick up the pot. We can pick up that pot. Leave that one where it is. That's fine. Go through this lot. Get rid of the last of the ebbs of thingies here. Yes, there we go. Okay, we'll leave them there. And we'll take these pots all the way up to the top one over here. To the top ooze. Up this way. One there. And one there. That'll do fine. And then we'll go back over to the one over here and see if we can find those little swimmery dudes. The evil swimmery dudes. What was that one? No, not what I'm looking for. I actually don't really care about whether they succeed or not. Whether they're the right ones or whether any of my fish get stolen. I'm more interested in... we could do some dredging. See if we can get some unlockables. We don't really need any of the other resources at the moment. But if we get some upgrade cogs, that could be really useful. Never mind. Never mind. Dun 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 dun. Shapes in the deep. A bolt of cloth. Oh, rude. Goes back again. Goes back again. More cloth. Damn it. Not what I wanted. Didn't really care. But fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. How you doing, Alexandra? You doing alright? And Dartmouth Blackfire, how are you doing? How's it going? Those emotes didn't come out right. They came out more... It doesn't matter. That's the great thing about cosmic horror. BB Pikachu is the fact that it can literally come out however it fucking wants, and it's still technically appropriate. Still all appropriate. Okay. Making our way through here. I think we've done the little statue dudes, I seem to remember. And out. We must have done, because we can't interact with it. Not one that I want. Not one that I want. I can't remember what I meant to do with all this siphon sludge that I've got. So I think I've got like 5 full canisters of it, and now I'm just cleaning up for the sake of clearing up. But I don't know what I'm meant to do. I'm sure there's something I'm meant to do with it. Know what I mean? Back from an extended break of PC due to overheating. Oh god, no. I'm glad that you're back. Not what I'm after. Yeah, that's what I want. We can go through here. Oh, god damn it. I want creepy ones. Do. God damn it, depleted. No evil ones there. I'm recovering from the school run. It was sticky here, not in a good way. Yeah. Not pleasant. Less than ideal. To say the least. But here we are in a lost and lonely part of town. No, not the ones I want. What are these ones? Also not the ones I want. God damn it, annoying. His huge thunderstorm last night is the air like soup. We were just talking about that at the beginning of the stream, with the fact that it's very, very dense. Again, not what I want. Again, not what I want. What are you? Ooh, you're fun. A nightwing catfish. Interesting. Ow. Not what I'm after. Not what I'm after. Again, not what I'm after. Fuck it. We'll go out into the open ocean. we could go around here, go repair up, sell all our shit, and then try and find another... go back and try and find more of the cursed things that we're after. That's where I'm at with the game. What are you? You're in the shallows. Not what I'm after. I'm after very specific fish, and it's very annoying that I can't get them. Don't really care about this stuff, but it's fine. We're just looking for cogs, really, to make sure that we can upgrade things a bit better. Rot. Something rotted. Rotted to death. I'm going a little bit insane, it seems. Not what I'm after. None of these things I am after. Rude. Sell everything first. Sure, we'll put all of them in there. Stale. I can sell everything. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. These are things that have rotted, it seems. We'll quickly repair everything. No worries, Senpai. You do your thing, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you being here. Let's go back over to... the big thing and find out what the fuck we do with the ooze. Because I can't remember. I can't remember. Very true. Abominations with tentacles follow no rules, especially in hentai. Right. Aberrant bait. Hull repair kit. A harvester's repair kit. A soothing tea. An aberrant bait casts a canister of malignant fish remains adorned with warning labels, caution labels, attracts wretched fish. Ooh. Oh, we could have had some rot and some dark splashes. Oh, okay, interesting. Siphon troll we've already got. Harvester we've already got. Flotsam trap. Once deployed, this trap expands into a larger formation capable of gathering discarded materials. Okay, interesting. I think we've got all of these. That's fascinating. Generator, what have we got? I am still trying to work out what we do with the... fleet services. No, there's got to be something that we do with the... Oh, we can sell these. Is that what they're for? To sell? Is that all we got to do? Interesting. Conqueror Veritas, how you doing? How's it going? I've officially melted. Jiggle is no more, just a gelatinous puddle of goop. A gelatinous puddle of goop. What more could you expect in this weather, really? That's the Ice Realm stuff, but I don't really need that shit at the moment. Still got more shenanigans there. We've got 4 bolts of thingy there. That just doesn't do anything. Tech lab. What can we do here? Okay, can I identify fishing spots at a distance and mark them on your map? We've got the enhanced light. Turning speed plus 25%. Okay. Okay, so there's still quite some stuff that we can do. Decreases winching speed of your... or increases the winching speed. Boost the reverse speed of your vessel. That could be quite good. Reel accelerator. Heat sink. And trawl catch rate goes up 10%. So we need to infect the boat with ooze. We need to kind of do an ooze run. Oh, I've got one of the research parts. Interesting. Interesting. Reverse gear router. Okay, so the tech lab does that. Was it the foundry that we needed? Okay, so I can gather stuff like this. Okay. I'm kind of learning steadily but surely. Because it's been a while since we played this, for sure. For sure. I love it here too much. You can't get rid of me that easily. We have tried. We have tried so desperately hard, and yet, we're still here. Oh, Alexander Griffin, if you're still here, and Eris Ptolemy for that matter, if you're still here. We, during Cocktail and Vampire Night on Sunday, we finally met Santiago. Spend okay, so we've spent our none of that. Fuck off. Tech lab level 2. Yeah, I've spent my doodad. Okay. So I now need to go get some boxes to get an enhanced spyglass and an enhanced foghorn. Okay. And the goo I can just sell on the undermarket. Okay. Let's go see if we can pick up some crabs. Crabs. The insanity is settling in. Look at that wide-eyed look across my visage. This tornado has malicious intent. It follows with me with the accurate precision of vile disgrace. Okay. A friend of mine gave me their extra monitor. It's so nice to be able to see my screen properly. Oh, I love that. We'll do that there. Oh, that's interesting. If you don't do it quick enough, then it starts repairing itself. What a fascinating little addition. Don't care about that one. Maybe it doesn't, because that was the bit that we did before. The insanity is catching up with me. None of those things are what I want, unfortunately. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Welcome back on in, you beautiful bean. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Not what I'm after. And glowy shit in the distance. Make sure these aren't what I'm after either, but we'll try them. What I haven't done is I haven't turned my lights back on.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Be with you in a minute once I've run away from glow-in-the-dark ghost shark. What I'm after. You cheeky little devil. DC Bound coming in with a brand new Tier 1 subscription. Out of nowhere. The corruption is settling in very nicely indeed, you beautiful human being. Taking us that one step closer to a 70-30 split. For June, you beautiful bean. Let me pause that and come over here, and then I'll describe your name on the mirror vein. You beautiful bean. Just had an excellent writing idea. Today is a good day. I'm very glad to hear it. You've inspired me to make 2 characters work on a fundraising cabaret together, where the MMC must do a striptease. Ooh, that sounds quite exciting. That sounds quite exciting, Authenticator. Zabadian, how you doing? It's been a couple of days since we've seen you, Zabadian. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope life has been treating you very interesting. BC Bound, I've written your name on the mirror vein. I've just realized that you haven't said anything in chat, so if you don't want to come out of lurk, please don't feel you need to, by any stretch of the imagination. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. In fact, it's technically a metaphorical one, because it doesn't even exist. Of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, and if you are interested, though there is no pressure or obligation, you also get a discount on the merchandise store. Just for being a subscriber. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. I have to submit and go dunk myself in the river. Don't dunk yourself. If you're going to go into any open body of water during the middle of a heat wave, friends, you ease your way into it, all right? Nobody should thrust themselves deep into the moisture out of nowhere. You got to ease your way in. You know, for starters, it always feels better. And secondly, you're not going to die from shock. Okay? Very important. Very important. Rude. Giant mud crab lost overboard. That's not what I wanted at all.
Most kind.
I first
Zabadian!
became addicted to soap 2 years ago, but I'm clean now.
I was so excited to see your resubscription then. And then you said that. God damn it! Zabadian, 12 months gift sub has entered month 5 already. Oh my god. Oh my god. You beautiful, beautiful being. I shall now describe your name upon the mirror vein. Yeah. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat! As I've told you. Metaphorical, technically speaking. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you beautiful bean. God damn it. Can't believe that. It's a total of 24 months as well. Oh, my God. That's so wild. That is so fucking wild. 2 years. 2 years. And the thing is, I know you also don't ever subscribe to yourself as well. You'll gift subscriptions for other people, but you'll never subscribe to yourself. So I'm like, that's 2 years that other people have enabled your delightfulness. I've got a feeling that the other ones in the shallows, I don't mind them taking something. Because it's not what I'm after. I want nipponettes. But I want the nipponettes. I want the evil nipponettes, which I haven't got yet. I haven't got evil nipponettes, have I? No. Not what I'm after. The face change. Look. I have very strict knowledge of what I want and like. Bloody dad jokes is not one of them. Again. 4 days, we can work with that. Yeah. Oh. Those are the ones I need, but I only want to give them. I mean, I suppose I can give them normal ones, but I don't want to give them normal ones. I want to give them evil ones. Ones that are evil. Oh, we can take some Darkus, actually. That's not necessarily a bad idea. We don't mind taking Darkus. If we just keep taking Darkus. Oh, we don't want you to come too close to us, though. Because if we take dark ooze, then certain things are going to rot. And we need rot in order to achieve certain things. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know? I'd love to trade places. I'm so cold in the office and I have a sweater and a little heater and still have goosebumps. That was me in the winter months, to be fair. The encyclopedia. So these are all the ones I've done. And I've only got that one little bit to do over there. I want to get the evil ones, though. Very specifically, I want the evil ones. Ah, sperm. I mean, sperm whale, sperm whale. A bit of a hard time with family, need some alone time. Entirely understandable, Zabadian. I hope that the time that you needed was fruitful and that you you managed to get the space that you required, you beautiful being. I'm gutted to hear that, friend. Genuinely gutted to hear that. Was it the tech lab? Oh, I can't even research them because I don't have the... interesting. Okay. So that's all superfluous. The defenses... that's all fine. What happens if I go into the undermarket? I can sell this shit, right? No, I can't sell any of this stuff. Interesting. But that's what we could do. And then if we mixed bait, and then I just need that to rot for a bit. And I get some... not what I wanted. Get rid of that. And then these things will rot as time goes on. And we can take the rot and add it to that and get some infected bait that will actually be useful to us. Okay. We can work with that. We can work with that steadily but surely. I've been awake for my character's been awake for about 2 weeks now, so I should probably get some sleep. We'll jump in here. Sell everything at the... yeah. Don't get some sleep soon, you are fucked. And it's like, yes, yes I am. I want to sell that, sell this, sell that. Sell that, sure. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. I'll leave all of these to rot as time goes on. They can all just rot and I can do what I need to do. repair all that. Now, finally sleep. After the long time of not doing any of it. Never fear, I shall slowly ease myself into the moist place before allowing it to swallow me whole. Oh, okay. Sounds good. May it grip you firmly. Yes. Okay. Right then. Let's go back down again and do the same shit all over again. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that one. Right, we need to go round. Easiest way to go round. Easy way to go through is to go round. Never fear, Zabadian with the dad jokes is here. Outrageous. Outrageous, I tell thee. Meeting in about an hour. My union is grieving poor treatment of me by a company, and I'm sitting in pretty anxious. I'm good to hear that, but I also am glad that you've got a union to support you like that. Glad that you have that available to you. Yay! These are the ones I need. Damn it. Can you please? I did save your 75 streak. Oh, wow. How did you manage that? I suppose you can watch VODs, right? Is that right? You can watch VODs and it counts. If I remember correctly. And then I've got a crab trap over here somewhere. There. There it... Oh. Oh. Oh, I picked it up. Of course I fucking did. Nothing's rotting though. And there's only 7 hours. Let's pick up the pot. God damn it. Right. So what I now need to do is go around, sell the fish, go get more crab pots or repair these crab pots, and then do the same thing again. Drop them off back there. Because they're getting the right thing. They're getting the right crabs and stuff. They're just not getting aberrant ones, and it's the aberrants that I want. It's the evil ones. The ones that have been touched by corruption and vileness. Oh, yes. The evil is permeating through the entire existence, yes. One of these things are the things that I require. Chinos. You didn't see my streak alert? Oh, there it is. 75 streams in a row. Was being 75% hot. Hot, it sure is pretty cold. Oh my god. God damn it. It doesn't show up on this chat, the one that's directly underneath the camera. It doesn't show up on that chat. It shows up on my other chat. Outrageous, I tell you. Okay, so if I get another one of those and another one of those, oh, that had an 8% chance of aberrants, and I've lost that one. Can I repair them? You can fix repaired. Okay, there we go. And I can't get new ones, right? No, I've already maxed out the doodads that I can get. Unfortunately. We did work it. I seem to remember working it all out. 56.3 plus 28.1. Whereas that's plus 10. Yeah, we worked out that this was the fastest that I could go with these ones. Okay. We don't really need any of those because we've already got them. We've got the best lights we can get already. 3,000. That's 210, but we've got 2 lots of them. Ooh. Let's buy both of these. Because we need those in order to improve anything in our entire existence of life, the universe and all. That's the only ASMR I'll ever get horny for. What, me speaking in a dulcet tone? The thirsty nature of it all. Yes, yes, I hope so. Yeah, I hope it goes really, really well, Qualia. I hope it goes really, really well, you beautiful being. I'm sure you've got this. I'm sure they know what they're doing, you know? No, actually, I will redock and sleep through the night. No, I won't. I will drive round. Drop all of my crab pots off and then sleep through the night. Because the crab pots in the ooze are exactly what I'm after. We will double check these on our way around though. Not what I want. I'm after very specific fish now. And if it's not those ones, then I don't care. Ooh. The whispers are upon us. The shrieks and whispers in the night. How they claw against my ears. But there we go. We've got 4 of them over there. We'll head back. Ooh, we could do the reap the corpses thing. That'd be quite interesting. We'll head back, sleep, and then go back around and see if we can find them. I want to see as well. Oh, I forgot to just... Oh, I forgot to leave things rotting. I really wanted to leave some shit rotting in my system. Okay, hold on. Right, that's enough. We'll just leave them all to rot. Even the trophy one, we'll leave it to rot. Because we need rot. Ow. For one of my... rest. Oh, we're resting for 16 hours. All right. I thought we were resting until the dawn for a few hours, but apparently not. Apparently I slept all the way through to the following dawn. Uh-huh. Have I got rot yet? No. They're just staling out. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Oh, there was one over here. Oh, shit. Didn't lose it. 1 day remaining. An effigy crab. These are brilliant, but not what we want. Fuck. These are fantastic, but not what we want. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay. What was that? Reap the corpses of any fish in your sights. Long range. Banish word can dispel evils for a time. Teleport yourself back to where it all began. Take a moment to compose yourself. Interesting. So we need to go back over here to where these ones are. Not what I'm after. Go have a look over these ways. No worries, you take it easy, Zbadian. Do what you need to do, you beautiful being. There it is! There it is. There's another one. Wretched nipper. And a trophy. Right. We'll go get rid of the wretched nipper. And then we will mosey our way back and try and get the last ones. I might cast the evil spell. Brave Emily Technical, how you doing? How's it going? Could use 16 hours of good rest. I overslept this morning, which was a surprise because it was sweaty as fuck. Says a lot about how exhausted I was more than anything else. Submit the samples. Now it's just the Opabinia. The Opabinia. Oops. I need to remember not to sell them all as well, so that I can continue to get rot. And then fish market. Oh, there's rot there. Yes, perfect. Sell, 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 sell. And we will leave more to rot. Feeling sexy. Might cast evil spell later. Indeed. Things we've also got so much we've also got so much money. Like 2,500 monies. That's such an unreasonable amount of monies. What are these? Not what I'm after. There is a fair chance that I'm going to have to go into the swamps to find these things, which is really annoying because I don't want to have to do that. Not what I'm after. Ow. Not what I'm after. I think it's only the big eerie dark splotches that I have to really worry about, but still not ideal. Yeah. Dredging, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I think it's this one. It is this one. So if I do this. Crawling instar. Ruin has visited these creatures. They will not recover. Corpse reach. Folding flesh contracts in rhythmic waves, roving ceaselessly towards its target. Is that it? Is that the... Yes, it is. It's exactly what I needed. Fucking great. Fantastic. We need to remember the Dead Sea spell. And while we're here, we can also... We've got this last patch of oil to clear up. If we can do this, then that should be this entire section done. Which would be nice to not have to worry about it again. Yeah, no. All of this jazz. Getting into nighttime, but it would be nice to be able to use this. I have rot in my cargo as well, which means that when I go back, I'll be able to do even more dirty shenanigans. Make that abhorrent bait? Aberrant bait? Aberrant bait? Whatever the bait was that summons the evil shit. Fortunately for the science experiments, they don't need to be like fresh evil things. They can just be evil things, you know? Dark ooze oozes onto my vessel. No! We got the crawling fucking star thing. Right, okay. That's not good. Do you know what? Okay. we are gonna get the fuck out of here. Because I don't know how long the last ones they've been infected, as it were. Seems to remember that being like a ghost ship. Here's a ghost ship. I knew it. And I broke most of my engines in the process of that. Never mind. Never mind. This game looks so fun. Now I have to get it on Xbox. Major Jiggle, I would say that it is one of those games that is like, it's cozy cosmic horror. Like, there is definitely a cosmic horror element to it, but oh, for fuck's sake. But overall, it's a very fun, very chill, a relaxed game with cosmic horror lingering around it, you know. Right, science lab. Submit my samples. This one's infected, but that's fine. With the corporation leadership here, I have to focus. There are pressures acting upon me. We must know where these creatures entered, where the blood. He places the specimens into a large metal chamber before sealing the lid. A motor runs briefly and a pressure gauge on the chamber rises. The Elder communicates in power. He flips a large switch and metal chambers begin to spin, slowly at first, then accelerating until the whole thing is a blur. Needles etch onto graph paper, transcribing the ascendant of something. Scratched out at speed, a dark fluid rises from a tube connected to the chamber. Not yet. Pure. We need more. Down. Deeper. Outside, the executive is talking to the foreman. We're almost there. Give it another push. How much power can we give this thing? Sir, don't think. We shouldn't. The executive shoots the foreman a glance. Disdain and dismissal lacing the muscles on his face. The foreman backs down, defeated. Setting the drill to full power, sir. Machinery in the drill tower steps into overdrive, blurring the air with the sound of gears turning. What's that noise? Something big. As the roar of the giant creature fades, it leaves behind a silence on all that witnessed it. Faces stare from windows and hands grip railings, trying to process the spectacle. Boss, that must have been the thing that got all our material shipments, and now it's coming for the rig. A murmur of panic begins to rise from the onlookers. No, we're close now, and it knows it. How long will it take to the drill to break through the next layer? It still has a way to go, but you can't be serious, surely. Not with that thing in the water there. Our lives are in danger and you want to keep drilling? Get it done. The executive turns and walks away towards his office, leaving the foreman shaking his head. He's insane. What the hell are we doing here? This drill, whatever's down there, we shouldn't be disturbing it. Fisherman, you gotta help us. He won't listen to reason, but perhaps he'll listen to an operational setback. What do you mean by operational setback? We can't shut down the drill ourselves. not without repercussions from the corporation following us for the rest of our lives. But if it were to be damaged by a force of nature or force of the deep, we'd have no choice but to abandon our positions. I know it sounds crazy, but if the defenses were to stop operating suddenly, it would leave the drill vulnerable. Please, have a think. See what you can do. Interesting. Is a prequel to Still Wakes the Deep? It might well be, to be honest with you. The executive looks like Pete Postlethwaite. I always thought he looked a little bit like... oh my fucking god. Vincent Price. Is there a setup for Still Wakes the Deep? Yeah, that was what I was saying. Yeah, Still Wakes the Deep, effectively. We shouldn't keep going. Oh, the scientist is having an interesting thing. Are you okay? The inevitable conclusion. He rocks back and forth, hand shading his eyes from the harsh light above. Our work almost complete. Closer. Pure devil's spine. The wretches. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, so we need crab shit, volcanic stuff, hadal stuff, and more volcanic shit. Okay. Giant dragonfish, Dunkleostus, Vetulicolia, and a sea scorpion. All right. These are ancient things. So I need to go back and get all of my crab shit. Okay. Before I do that, what do I need to do in the defenses? The defenses are operational, emitting a droning that grates the ears. You walk the perimeter of the tower. One of the electrical panels hasn't been securely fastened. Open it. You open the panel. Inside, a bundle of cables from the black box up to the heights of the tower. Black box has a number of empty slots on top, one of which has a module inserted into it. It's labeled Flea in electrical tape. Considering this is her invention, perhaps the researcher in the stellar basin would have some advice. Okay. And then the tech lab. Real accelerator, chain optimizer, dredging speed. Trawl, heat sink could be quite a good one. We can use one of them dark splashes right now. We need more cargo things. Right, so that's... Where was it, the factory then that we... Yeah, the factory makes this shit. Right, so I need 2 rocks. Go over here. Apparent bait. We get some Ming. Construct. We will need this bait later. Let's get some more of these already set up so we don't have to worry about it later. And then we can just go over and get it, presumably. Okay. Insta crab bait. That could be quite useful. The undermarket. That's not what I want. I want fleet services, is it? No. The foreman of Have there been any patches of contamination cited in the area? There have been areas of contamination cited in Devil's Spine. Okay. Can we go see the executive? What do you want? Why is the Iron Haven Corporation interested in this region? He scoffs. The corporation has an interest in every region. Over the next few years, you will come to understand. What else? I don't have all day. Is whatever you're here for really worth risking the lives of your people? That is the question. My people. These are employees. What else? I don't have all day. Okay. Well, that's convenient because I need to go over anyway. I will take both of those, sure. I don't need any of those. Don't need any of those. Don't need. Okay, so I don't need any of these things, but I do need to repair. Can they repair? Hey, they can repair. Fantastic. Okay. That is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Exactly. Exactly that. Okay, so before we go gallivanting into the thingy reaches, I believe our next bet, if we go to our cabin, pursuits, visit the researcher in the Stellar Basin, yeah. So we need to collect the strange specimens from the Devil's Spine, that's fine. But, okay, so we need to go around, collect Stellar Basin. We've done all those things, that doesn't matter. So we need to, I do need to go over, clean up all the areas, all the oozy areas. Need to go clean up oozy areas, effectively. Because I am sans ooze. How's it going, J2? How's it going? Rather warm today? Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. That was a big fishy. Whoop! First time that's happened. How's it going, Zero the Alien? How you doing? I admit I looked for aircon sold out everywhere. In shops near me, yeah. I am not looking for aircon. But I know that Chunks bought a fan. Okay, so let's get the last of the ooze from down here. We can also pick up our crab thingies because we need to take them elsewhere anyway, so we may as well do that while we do the last of this stuff. Okay, destroy all of these because we don't bloody need them. Doing all right, thank you very much. Just very warm. Pick up. We will take all of these. Pick up. That's right, because I don't have the thingy attached. That's fine. Something slithers into my cargo. That's not a problem. Don't really need to worry about it anyway, so that's all superfluous. Right. I should probably deal with the last of this ooze before I deal with those crab tanks. There we go. Now there is no more ooze. In this area. Can't really see what's going on because it's behind my head, but I'm just basically disposing of all of the crabs. Throwing them all back. Let's say throwing them all back. Even though I'm definitely not. And there's another one over here somewhere. Crab thing. Or did I pick it up? Oh, I think I picked it up. No, I didn't. It's there. Okay. Pick up. Right. Now we go straight down here. Or over to that weird light in the distance. Which I believe to be the sciencey area. I need to go see. First of all, how you doing? How's it going? Tried this game a while back, but found it was out of my depth. God damn it. Confound thee. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely bloody outrageous. Whispers in the night. Darkness. Whispers that can't deal with them. Shit's watching me. We will... Sure, speed to the research first. Oh, hello again. What do you need? About those defenses on the rig. Oh, I hope they worked. The workers on the rig want to... Oh, yes, they worked. Good. It's always nice having additional data points. Anything else about those defenses? The workers on the rig want to find a way to sabotage them. Found their conscience, have they? I suppose they're wanting to look like an accident. They wouldn't want to face the corpse of wrath if they were found culpable. I do have a pleasingly elegant idea, actually. We don't have to sabotage the defenses in a traditional sense. If you recall, they emit a sort of word. At the moment, they're broadcasting a warning. Flee. But we can change that. I have other recordings of the words. Of other words. Instead of a warning, it could broadcast an invitation. There's one in particular. I've been referring to it by its closer human analogy, which is rise. I'll prepare some blueprints for the module. You'll have to assemble it and slot it into the top of the black box. Anything else about those defenses? That's all. Oh, hello again. What do you need? Okay, so you haven't got that yet. Alright, okay. We will rest then. We will rest then. Research. We've researched everything, haven't we? Yes. Of course we have. We are into the DLCs of the game. Right. Now, I believe, before I go too far forward, that there are some swathes of oily goo all over here that I have not cleaned up because I got distracted. So we'll do a quick cleanup now. Oh, wow. We'll keep all the aberrant ones, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm a fan of this game. It is very calm, very cozy, but also has that delightfully creepy element to it that I always tend to like. This bit, however, is kind of like Hoover Simulator. I am going to do Vacuum Cleaner Simulator with oil, which I know that a lot of people really enjoy the dynamic of like cleaning. It's kind of like what's it called? The jet wash simulator. People love that. Dark ooze floats upon my vessel. That's fine. Power wash simulator, that's the one. People love that. I quite liked crime scene cleaner, but that's probably because of the viscera in it. The unnerving nature of it all. You know. That was, I think, the reason why a lot of people like watching me play that was because I was dressed as a French maid. Not really much to do with the other side of it. It was just, oh, Valentine in a French maid outfit. Oh my god, how can I resist this? It is quite satisfying to see it all get cleaned up. If only cleaning the actual ocean was this easy. You know? I don't want to clean the ocean before I do the last bit, but I can worry about that later. I can worry about that later. Quick, get the fairy liquid! I know, right? Right. Almost there. Which is lucky because it's getting late. And that's when the ghoulies and the ghosties come out. Hope I don't get grabbed by the ghosties. Hope I don't get grabbed by the ghoulies. Dark ooze. Ooze is onto my vessel. That's fine. So it's not near anything, so I can do that. Turns out I need dark ooze for certain things, so it'll be worth keeping. Do do do. Do do do. You only want to use the fairy liquid up, don't you, Artemis Blackfire, so you can make a rocket ship. Old school crafty shenanigans. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a thing over here. Oh yeah, I forgot how glowy this thing was. It gets aggro when I'm too close. So glowy. Hi. Sell all the fish. We could probably sell that one and buy one of those. We'll keep the rot. But I would like to go to the shipyard and repair all of my pots. Fine and dandy, because I'm going to need those later. Then we can snooze. Okay, so I've got 2 more around here, so I could do those 2. Yeah, let's do those 2 first and foremost. Apparently we've got extra pots around those as well. Oh, they actually tell me what they are as well. Oh, great. In fact, once we've done that, we might actually be able to go back to the research post and see if she's found anything for us. Can't do anything about those crabs, I don't think. Which is annoying. How very dare you! Don't be calling me out there like this. Look, it'd just be the way. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying this cozy, relaxing time playing Dredge. I actually played a little bit of this offline and ended up uploading a VOD to the VODs and Vanity channel because there was a period of time where I think people were a bit dredged out. And I was like, right, but I really want to play it. So I was like, maybe if I put it on the VODs and Vanity channel without, like, just without my camera and stuff, then maybe people would be interested in watching it at a later date. I don't think anybody really was. So I was really surprised to see that people were voting for it. People voted for it last week, enough for it to be put into the vote again this week, which I was really surprised by. It was this and Limbo that were the top 2 of last week, and had we not completed Limbo, then it would have been this and Limbo again. People wanting to see it is always good. Always makes me feel a little bit happy in my little soul, because I do find it to be very, as you say, cozy. It's a cozy cosmic horror, you know. Okay. We'll leave that as is. Don't really care. We've got plenty of these now. So we'll whip round here. And we should, theoretically speaking, have oh, it doesn't matter. I haven't picked up any fish or anything that you can corrode. Fair enough. Don't mind about the ooze being everywhere. It doesn't actually damage the ship. It just damages my fish, if I have any. Ghost chip. Do 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 do. Tentacles with eyes. But it's alright, it's midnight. Kind of after, have to expect that, do you know what I mean? Living after midnight. Sailing till the dawn. Gonna get my crab pots. Oh wow, I got an achievement called Shadow Splashes. Where it's like you have 5 dark splashes in your inventory at any one time. Which is interesting. I'm just collecting ooze, evidently. I wonder if ooze, like, gathers more ooze I have in my inventory, the more it attracts monsters and stuff, you know? I wonder. What have I got in there? Nothing worked. Spiny lobster. And the mimic slug. We will take that. We will take a spiny lobster. And then we will take this. Because, yeah. Always need more mechanical parts like that. Oh, you missed me. Oh, it's all gone. Wonderful. Let's go back to the little dude over here. Then we'll go back to the research scientist and see if she's got anything yet. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Fish market. Sold them both. Cool. Feels like I may need those at some stage. Nothing to... I'll repair whatever I needed to repair. Must have just been more crab pots. And then we will sleep. Till the following dawn. Is this the one? It is. Well, I'm melted yet. You look cooler than I feel. I feel alright. Actually, I don't. I feel uncomfortably warm, but either way, I can work with it. Okay. So is it just... I thought she said she was going to work out some blueprints. But I'm not sure she's done that. Never mind. We do... There's a couple there.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Norman Looney! You cheeky little devil, you. Coming in with the cheeky little tier 1 for an entire year. Outrageous. Outrageous. You cheeky little devil. Can I get a shout out for Norman Looney, please, if I've got a darling moderator available? How very dare you, taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split, because we have hit it for the 60-40 for June this year. You beautiful human being. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? How's it going? People go check out Norman Looney. Norman Looney is a wonderful human being. And even in this weather, will be caught... will be caught wearing latex in on stream. The beautiful being that they are. Give me 2 seconds, I'll do this, and then I will come and indulge you upon the mirror vein. As you can tell, I'm enjoying myself. Even I struggle today. It is very, very warm today. It is very, very warm today. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? What have you been playing recently? I missed the... shout-outs. What it said you were playing. Too preoccupied with this ridiculousness. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We are cleaning up the ocean. Not liking the 28 plus in my living room. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I don't know what it is inside my little studio space, but I know that outside certainly was. It's probably cooled down a bit now, but it certainly was 30 earlier, which is less than desirable, to say the least. To say the least. Schlep, schlep, schlep. Schlep, 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 schlep. This reminds me of, you know, Who Framed Roger Rabbit with the weird toxic chemicals that used to get rid of, like, used to melt cartoons. You remember that? Currently playing Ocarina of Time. Oh, shit. Okay, in the Shadow Temple, though. Today feels like the Fire Temple is more appropriate. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It is very much toasty scenario. All right, last little bit. Of the primordial ooze. There we go. What I could do actually is I could always do this because something big has just growled at me. 34 over in Wakefield earlier. Jesus Christ. Supposed to be even hotter over the next few days. Yeah, I think it's going to get a little bit cooler for us because I'm right on the coast, which is good. But then as time goes on, it will get fairly warm. Meant to be very, very hot on Saturday, I believe. Oh, friends, stay hydrated with electrolytes as well as everything else. Right. Enough of the weird whispering shit. Where is the ooze? Where is the ooze? This looks like ooze over here. Okay, we've dropped our crab pots. We're gonna go back. Giant tentacle and then another tentacle messed me right up. Ugh, rude. What? Rude? What was... I got an achievement for something. I got an achievement for mixed results, and I don't know what that meant. Did I drop something that I didn't mean to drop? What was going on? I'm very confused. And then the weird fucking... No, I was about to say, there's no way that crabs are already going to get on that thing. That's fine. Jesus Christ. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting out of here. 35 to 39. Sports drinks are stocked up in our fridge. Good. You'll fucking need them. 35 to 39 is disgusting. I am looking at going abroad with my little brother. Oh, you bastard. And some of his mates. In July. We're going, it's his second stag do. Because I don't know whether you're aware of this, but people have 2 stag do's nowadays, apparently. One in the UK for the people who can come to the UK, and then one in abroad, if people are going abroad. If people can go abroad. And I've never done a stag do abroad before. So I kind of want to go. I'm not like last time where I was getting the community to fund that. I'm going to find a way to fund that myself, because I've already asked too much of you, and that makes me feel really shit and dodgy. But let's sleep. But yeah, should be going out. But I'm like, fucking hell, July, going to somewhere in Portugal. Not what I think is a good idea. The defenses are operational, emitting a droning sound after finding a loose panel. Electrical wires. Okay. So I can... A dark canister, and I need an Iron Haven crate. Okay. Okay. The generator's all fine. I do need to repair my fucking thingy. Jesus Christ. The undermarket is where I repair it, if I remember correctly. Okay, can we sell this shit as well? No. I do need some of these for the tech lab. Real accelerator. Yeah, see, I need one of these. And then more Iron Haven crates. Research parts. Okay. So I need rotor reprogrammer. What did I pick up? Status operational. Okay. So the reverse gear router increases my reversing speed. The rotor reprogrammer which is a peculiar engine. Sampling device. Full repair kit's all fine and dandy, but I don't actually need it because I always get things repaired generally, right? Can I just put these in storage? And then discard the ones that I don't really fucking need. Okay. There's so many that we haven't got. $44 pages of 115. Discovered 162 out of 230. Not done any aberrations of Gulf flounders. Oh my god, there's so much to this game that I have not done. So much of this game that I just have not fucking done. Outrageous. Out bloody rageous. So, if I... Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you, Norman Looney, you beautiful being. I'm just in the zone now. My little brain is in the zone. These are all the ones that I've done. My pursuits. So collect from the Devil Spine, override the defense. I think we're going to do the Devil Spine first. Get all the bits and pieces and complete the science stuff first. And then we'll come back and override the defenses. Because that feels like end game territory. You know what I mean? So I reckon we're probably going to do... Like, if we had one more stream on this, we'd probably finish it. Probably finish it. Because I don't have the time, unfortunately, to do... too much more of this today, but yeah, we're relatively close, you know, short of, you know, filling out the entire encyclopedia. Received 10 out of 10, 2 out of 2, 9 out of 9. All right, so that all the messages are done. Clear out all this section. So I've cleared out the western part of the map. I need to clear out the eastern part of the map now. Of goo. So if people want to see more of this, then we'll probably start down here, work our way up, do the science section, then go back and go back and do the finale. See, there's so much more room for maneuvers as well. They could literally make several more DLCs and it would work. It would absolutely fucking work. But not today. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, right. Yep, definitely not today because I've just seen the time. Just seen the time, friends. Oh, my lordy. Okay. It's auto save, isn't it? Yeah. All right, friends. That's where we're going to leave it today, you cheeky little devils. That's where we're going to leave it today. I'm also going to write in Norman Looney upon the mirror of Vane. Norman Looney, by having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil. Yes, we are gonna leave it there today, my dear chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. And we are gonna go and throw some love at another delightful individual. Before I do that, though, I am gonna go through and tell you what we've got planned for next week. For tomorrow. For tomorrow, the games that we have available tomorrow, again, I give you 5 games and you get to choose from those 5 games which game we play tomorrow afternoon. Also, not forgetting that on Friday at 6 p.m. BST, I'll be doing a co-stream with the wonderful Uki, where we're going to be causing some chaos and shenanigans. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, we'll have a bit of a chat, and then the 5 games you've got options for are Inmost, The Long Dark, Inmost, Ravenous Devils, Call of the Elder Gods, or we can look at a couple of demos of games that I have a particular interest in. This isn't sort of Next Fest shenanigans, all right? I know that's going on or has just finished or something like that. This is a couple of demos that have come to my attention that I'm like, ooh, really fucking interested. First of all, The Sinking City 2. Now, I really like The Sinking City. It wasn't as good as Call of Cthulhu, but I really like The Sinking City. And then Wilderdark, which looks really fascinating as well. All very, very interesting. But of course, the choice is entirely up to you, as it always is, you beautiful beings. As it always, always is. But now is not the time for that. Now is the time for us to thank the mods. Yes, Lunicorn. So, following your options there. Following your example, friends, can you throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thanks to those wonderful, wonderful human beings that help me do this shit. Help me make this happen. You know, help me do all the bits and pieces the bits and pieces, the stuff and the things and the stuff and the things and the bits and the pieces and the stuff and the things. You know, that kind of thing. That casual scenario. Friends, we are, of course, going to go raid somebody, because I always raid somebody. I always like to go and spread the love around, spread the joys, the happy-go-lucky scamperies, the bits and the pieces. I like to go and show you to a brand new person that you may never have met before. I also like to introduce them to all of you, because I think you're wonderful, and I think that you well deserve all of your love and attention. You know what I mean? I think I know who we're going to go raid as well. Because they're wonderful. I like doing stuff. Things not so much. How dare you? Why would you not like doing things? Really? Come on now. You know? Oh, the ads are running. Typical. Bloody typical. Just as I'm finished. I should have snoozed them before it catched on, as it were, but that's all right. We'll wait for people to come back, and then I can now we can do all the raidy bits and pieces. Thank you so much, Nibirin, for jumping on that. I really appreciate it. I don't want people to be missing out on bits and pieces, you know. There is what I can do while those seconds are in. There is a lot of extra streams coming, by the way, friends. Normally my stream schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The extra streams, however, we've got an extra stream on Friday at 6 p.m. BST with Uki, which is what I talked about before. Next week, we have 2 extra streams, so I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then an extra stream on Thursday, where we're going to be playing Hatto Full Boyfriend, and then an extra stream on Friday, where me and Uki are going to be finishing Reanimal. Then the following week, I don't think we've got any extra streams because that is the week that I'm going to be going away for my little brother's second stag do. And then the following week, we have my birthday party as an extra stream on the Thursday the 16th. So there's a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of stuff happening, a lot of bits and pieces that are going on, you know? However, friends, we are going to go raid somebody. I know exactly who we're going to go raid. We're going to go raid my dear friend who's playing something equally spooky and watery. I say spooky and watery. It's, again, very cozy and spooky and watery, you know? We're going to go raid my dear friend, Hello, It's Colo. Hello, It's Colo is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I have had the absolute joy of hanging out with in person. They are spectacular and they make me very, very happy in my soul. And I just love them to pieces. They're very, very nice people. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Hello, It's Colo is playing Subnautica 2 for the first time. I will also warn you that Hello, It's Colo also has a PG-13 stream, so don't just go in screaming about how wonderful moistened minge flaps are or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's not what we're about. It's not what we're about. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out down there, because sometimes Twitch likes to leave people behind. Oh my god, are we literally raiding him with 69 viewers? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Either way, friends, we're going to go throw some love at Colo. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for raids, subs, gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for spending all your time here. Thanks so much for all of the love and appreciation. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thanks so much for hanging out in the lurks and the talks and the bits and pieces. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where I will be doing some more chatting and then throwing the games out to you for you to choose from, all right? Until then, you beautiful memes, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.